Death cults rise and fall. There's no end to the fools trying to cheat death. All they ever really accomplish is to take a few innocents with them to their early graves. Me and my men have dealt with many of them in the past. They called us the Death Breakers. I can't say that I ever enjoyed the name or the job, but we did what needed to be done. We didn't think much of that last death cult, a mother and her 4 boys trying to be more than what they were. And we've dealt with much larger death cults in the past. What fools we were to rush in, so sure of ourselves. And all that's left of my comrades are their skulls flying about under that whore's command. And even now, I can feel that foul necrotic magic squirming about inside me. I'm not long for life. Not long at all. Welcome to another one-shot, The Bone Grinder. I'm Nelson, your humble player slayer for the evening. This is my channel, Infinite Roleplay, and these are my victims. I mean players. I'll let them introduce themselves one by one, starting from my left to my right, which is Andrew. Go right ahead.
Today, you will see a half-elf nature paladin. It's going to be around 160 years old. You can almost imagine him not much social behavior that would be displayed by the normal person. He has been a hermit for a long time. And yeah, that's Psilocybin, the half-elf nature paladin.
And Bryant.
Good evening, everybody. My name is Bryant. I will be playing Rhinox, the walking conundrum of a cleric. I've played this character before. I'm going to change it up a little bit, so I'm going to let that flavor come out in role-playing.
Charles.
Hi, my name is Charles, and I'm playing Corwin, the Cunning. But he'll introduce himself as the Count of Gelderland, and he'll turn and say, "Did someone say whore? Where is she? How much is she? And what tricks of the trade does she apply so freely?"
Last but not least, Jim.
Yeah, I'm Jim, and I'm going to be playing your neighborhood-friendly Goliath paladin named Bone Crusher. He's loud, he's boisterous, he's 8 foot tall and 550 pounds of pure meat, stick, shield, whatever you'd like to call him. He stands covered in full plate with a glaive at his side, a dagger at his back, because that's where he likes to hide daggers, and a long royal blue cape hanging from his shoulders.
So, all of you adventurers have been gathered under under this count, or at least everyone believes him to be a count, to sort of accomplish a half-fulfilled mission. Another death cult has arisen, and they were unable to be put down by the first group. Only one survivor remaining. He actually has called you guys to avenge his friends, his compatriots, the adventuring party that he's been traveling with so long, putting down these death cults one after the other, only to be stopped by such a small group, such a small, unassuming group. A mother and her 4 children. He regales you with his tale, and he's sitting there in a chair just coughing up blood. How would you gentlemen like to interact with him?
What curse has become of you?
He's just head low now.
He's a mother and 4 children have done this. How? Where?
They have studied some sort of dark, foul magic. It comes from a place stronger. Stronger than any other I've seen. They don't have enough followers to generate this. We went in so cocksure of ourselves. I'm the only one that made it back, and only just barely.
Are
Corwin,
you?
go ahead.
Are you requiring any healing? I know that I am fully capable. Or would you rather seek vengeance for you? But both I am very fond of.
Vengeance, for only vengeance is to be had. I'm skilled with healing magics myself, and none of them have helped me. I've been in this state for days. Weeks, it seems.
Corwin will hand him a dainty handkerchief to mop up the blood that he's spitting on up and say, "Here, clean yourself up. We don't need none of this going on here." And he'll drink from this cup. He'll give him a cup of wine there. Enjoy your last few. And by the way, I thought I heard you say whore.
He this old knight, this gesture seems to have been one in kindness, but he swipes away, pushes away your hand with the handkerchief. He smacks at the cup of wine you offer him, and he struggles to stand up. Do I look like a woman? He goes to his side, slowly drawing his sword. I'm a warrior. Pulls his sword out. I deserve a warrior's death. And then he looks at each and every one of you, sizing you up.
I ready my glaive, and I just reach down and go, "Ready yourself, then. I'll give you your warrior's death."
He brings his long sword up to his face, crossing it.
Okay, and I step back, putting 15 feet between us.
Then
Ready myself.
He bows his head before his blade. Yes. And then roll initiative, Bone Crusher. So he motions to charge you, but you can actually act first.
I'm actually gonna ready an action that after he comes within my reach, and once he comes within 10 feet, I'm going to use my reaction. Once he comes within 5, I'm readying that when he gets right up to me, I'll take my attacks.
All right, so take he charges forward with reckless abandon.
My reaction. Crit.
You can actually describe how you take his life.
As he can you tell me how he's running toward me?
He's when he was like this, he bowed his head, and then as the fight was about to ensue, he looked like he was going to fall forward, and halfway between him falling forward, he then raised his sword up, leveling it horizontal, horizontal to the floor, and then just started stepping forward at you, and he's motioning to thrust with his longsword.
Okay. I'm going to actually move into it, actually taking the attack, or taking the attack on myself, letting him make his attack, and then in that same moment, I'll just crack him up against the skull.
All right, so you take 6 points of damage.
Okay. Do you need me to
And-
roll damage?
No, you take his life.
Okay.
You just end him. One swift, strike to the skull. He falls, and even in death, he doesn't let go of his blade. It slides from the minor, wound at your side, just glancing across your body as he crashes to the floor.
Okay.
You can see that he has a smile on his face.
I was hoping so.
A necessary act had to be done. Put him out of his misery.
At this time, the Count of Gelderland will raise up his palm like Iron Man, like you were describing, and cast out upon the body, create bonfire on him, and say, "May Ula have his soul, and the Valkyries take him to Valhalla."
As his body lights on fire at my feet, I step back and I'll go ahead and lay on hands myself.
Hey guys, did anybody bring marshmallows?
And as this thing is burning, you can see for a moment that the hand that was just outside the bonfire holding the blade, it raises up, and it looks like he's trying to get up, and you hear him going, "Aah!" And he stands up in the bonfire. You want to roll damage for the bonfire? Should be like 3d6 or something at this level? Or is it 4? Corwin.
It's 2d8.
It's 2d8. Wow.
Yeah, it's just a cantrip.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you're level 14s though.
Yeah, but I'm only a level 7.
No, it's based off your cantrips. Cantrips are based off your character level.
Oh, all right. Then, yeah. Then that would be 3d8 then.
Yeah.
Okay. Roll. How do you do it? Does it? You want on dice stream, or is it all right to roll? Just roll dice.
Well, we have 2 players that can't actually show what their rolls on dice streams. I prefer dice stream because I use dice stream.
Because I can go either way. But it would be 11. It'd be 17 points of damage rolled.
All right, so you can, as it gets up, you can describe it burning all the flesh underneath this plate mail.
You smell the sweet smell of decaying, burning flesh. It smells like the best pig roast you ever had. And being contained inside the metal, it oozes through the seams, the melting flesh, and you hear the rattling bones as the flesh and the sinew fall off and are burned and escaped. And through, did he have a helm?
No, he didn't.
Okay. Then through where the head, through the shoulder pads of the plate mail are, you see the skull and the drop on down into the chest cavity of the breastplate.
And then just, it wisps before it, falls. Before the armor just falls. Roasted and glowing slightly orange.
All right, it does, and you hear the rattle as it hits onto the floor.
Yeah. It's actually me. I don't have the echo. It's actually Charles. My voice and our voices are feedbacking, I think, off of his speakers. But how would you gentlemen like to proceed? after
Cautiously.
slaying and then burning this once Deathbreaker.
Now he's come back to life in some other form?
He's actually, no, he got roasted.
Okay.
He wasn't very powerful. He just came back and was put down right after.
Okay.
Well, gentlemen, what are we supposed to do now? Not much information to go on.
Well, I'm certain that our count here is very interested in finding this whore for his own reasons, and I'm interested in finding her for my own. I think they have nothing to do with each other, though.
I'm always interested in finding a working class citizen and trying to help them rise above meager means.
Don't worry. When we're finished with her, I'm certain most of her won't be working.
She's a working mother now. Careful.
If you guys are walking throughout the town, it's not very difficult to get information about them. They're the Magdalene family, and they're located just outside of town, and they're held up in a windmill. But this windmill is actually just feet from a cliff's edge. Nobody really knows why that was built there. It's a really old windmill. They think maybe something was going on in the past that they don't know about, that this windmill may have been useful for. But no one alive now can tell you why there's a windmill next to a cliff. They can only tell you that that's where the Magdalene family lives. If you have any sort of further questions or inquiries or points of roleplay, feel free.
Are the citizens are they normal, for lack of a better? Or
Most
do
of
they
them.
seem under the the spell of some necromancer?
Most of them seem pretty normal. They're like, oh, there's just some cult. She found a few books and some people are getting all upset about it. We haven't had a witch burning in here for generations, and people are just, they love witch burnings, I guess. And other people are like, oh, the Magdalene family, they're quiet people. They don't bother anyone. I don't know why those so-called knights came to mess with them. Whatever they got, they deserved. And there's other people that completely avoid you, like 100% when you ask about the death cult.
Any person after I've been avoided by 3 different people that are ignoring me when I ask them questions about the death cult, I'd like to try to force them to tell me things they know. I've got a feeling that we're being put off for a reason and they may know more. So I would like to intimidate one of them. So as they turn to walk away, I grab one of them by the collar, easily just lift them off the ground, pick them up to my face and go, "Tell us everything you know, or I will turn you over and drop you on your head."
The guy initially struggles. He's a young man. He's barely a man, in fact. And he smiles. And he starts moving his hands, motioning to his back.
Motioning to his back?
Mm-hmm. And he's just looking you dead in the eyes. Looking you dead in the eyes. And he doesn't say anything yet, unless you give him a chance. But right now, he's motioning to his back.
Corwin will say, "Do you know who I am? I am the Count of Gelderland. Don't mess with my paladin. Answer his questions now, or else we put you and your family into the prisons and the dungeons, and you feel the wrath of our mighty strength from our strong paladin, Bone Crusher. I haven't had bone mead bread in months."
I'll grab him. I'll also grab him by the arm. I'll grab his right hand as well.
So
Ooh,
what?
get
How
him,
many hands do you have?
Two.
Are you
I'm
grabbing
holding
him by the neck and the arm and the other arm?
No, I'm just grabbing him by his right arm
Oh, okay.
because I mean I'm right-handed, so I'll pick him up with my right by the shirt, grab his right arm as he's trying to move, trying to
Yeah.
stop him from whatever he's reaching for or trying to do.
And apparently you know what he's reaching for. So he, with his left arm, he goes quicker. He reaches and behind his pants and pulls out a hidden dagger. It's not like an actual fighting dagger. It's more like a small knife.
Okay.
And he just puts his head up into the sky and goes, "Dungeons, huh. I'm already in prison, and it seems I'll be set free sooner than I thought. My life for Mother Mary." And then he swings the dagger into his own throat and slices his throat. And now he's just like, as you're holding him.
I'll drop his body. What is wrong with these people?
And he's on there sort of convulsing, and naturally the body strives for life, so his body is reacting in that way. But as he's convulsing, he looks like he's smiling as it's happening. He's like,
Cool. Before he can finish dying, I'm going to lay on hands again. Will that do any good?
Let's postpone his misery.
Yep, you are postponing his misery, and just as his
1
eyes
point
are about to
around.
roll back into his head, he's like, you're just keeping
Does he
him
continue
alive.
to smile? Does he continue to smile?
No, he looks like now he's
Cool.
dying with this expression.
What? Another point.
And now he's grabbing at his neck, actively
point.
trying not to die as he's being bled.
Another point.
He can't talk to you because he sliced his own throat.
And then I'll let him finish.
He looks like struggling now.
We'll make sure Mother Mary says hi to you when we're finished.
Corwin,
Yeah.
Corwin will go ahead and use and speak to him in his mind, using his what is it?
Awakened mind.
No,
After the great old one
awakened mind.
Mhm.
His ability there from the warlock. Don't have to speak and tell him, you will not get off so easy. We'll draw you down and bring you back as many times as we need till we get the information we desire. Now tell us, or tell me.
The last few images in his head after his smile was wiped away, after the desperation in his eyes awokened, and after he was moving his lips trying to communicate, you don't get any words, but you can see images. His mind is shooting images at you. And you see an older woman who, despite her age, she's obviously old in age. She has gray hair, mingled in with, some natural browns and amber. She has a few wrinkles decorating her face, but other than that, she looks beautiful, like an angel almost. You can only imagine how much of a heartbreaker she must have been while she was living. I mean, while she was young, living.
Yes.
And then you see another image of 4 young boys as children. And the 4 of them are cutting open little animals, squirrels. The next image that you're shown is the squirrel lying dead, and the boys are now grown to teenagers. And there's a 5th and a 6th and a 7th. The one that's dying is one of them.
Okay. And as
You see another image, again, of the older woman who has this unnatural beauty, smiling and walking and just caressing the heads of each one of the boys, one by one, as they start chanting, and the squirrel, it comes back to life, and then it explodes and then its bones are reshaped and reformed into this abomination of an undead. And that's the last image you see before his life leaves him.
And Corwin will turn to the group and describe all the pictorial events that went into his mind out to the rest of the party, so they're aware of these situations. This is what I've gleaned from the sad, dying mind of a life that was better off gone than here. That this mother of his and his brothers are less than stellar individuals of the community. And then after he drops, he'll say to the party, "Anything else that you need from him? We can search him."
Honestly, I would really prefer not to have to do that again.
We should burn his body. Let him rest in peace.
Seems like everybody's committing suicide around here.
Yep, I agree. Some strange stuff going on. Such devotion for an undead bitch. We don't want
Why
to
is she so important?
Such a beautiful whore she is. And Corwin will go ahead and use Create Bonfire again, the cantrip, upon the body.
I'll make sure I step away from this body too.
You create the bonfire, and just as it's about to burn away, it's goes out.
Ooh.
And then you just hear a whisper in the wind. "Come to me, my child." And with that whisper, all the flesh on this boy rots. And then nothing but bones are exposed. And then the bones sort of separate and start wriggling their way into the ground. And all that's left,
been something he ate.
all that's left is just, desiccated, rotted flesh and whatever he was wearing and carrying upon him.
Well, that's not my
Hey,
favorite.
everybody, let's not drink the tap.
Do we all hear "Come to me, my child"?
All of you hear it. But it sounds like it's coming from every direction.
Well, let's go. I don't think waiting is going to help us any, nor
I'll
will
kind of look up into the... Sorry.
nor will trying to get any more information out of these strange people.
And I don't think we're going to surprise this bitch whore from the sounds of it, since she has such a mighty presence throughout this little dwarf.
So you guys are still asking questions, or are you headed towards where you think this death cult is located?
I'd be looking around me and say, "Who you calling a child?"
From what we can tell, they are located at that windmill. Do you think, and I'll look over to you, Corwin, do you think you can set that place on fire too?
If I got a match, I can start a fire, usually.
All right. Gentlemen, I think it's time for us to move on.
I love a good fire.
So you're heading towards the windmill?
That seems to be our desired destination.
So it's not like it's a days travel or anything. It's slightly off of this town. This town is actually near a cliff. You know, it's a fairly large town. It's not huge. It's not a city, but it's a very defensible town. The way it was constructed, maybe sometime in the past, it may have been a military outpost that just grew in time. You continue walking. It takes a few hours walk from the edge of town to get to where the cliffside is. And you can see a bunch of robed figures in a circle in front of this like halfway destroyed windmill. It must have been 5 stories high at one point. The top of it reaching where it was, the windmill still mostly intact there, but the surrounding structure away from it is just fallen and crumbled away.
All right, gentlemen, I think this is what we're looking for. Prepare yourselves.
I
This is
think you're
gonna
right,
get nasty.
Mr. Muscles.
Sounds like a crash there.
Rhinox?
Yeah, I was just wondering. You said the circle of robed people were outside, right, in front of them.
Yeah, there's about 7 people outside, all in black robes, all kneeling, all facing each other in a circle. That's what's easily visible from the extent of your vision that you can check out. You guys start walking towards them.
Well, there's no
How
sense of
How
trying
far
to
away
hide.
are we?
Snake. She knows we're coming.
It's only about 100 feet.
Honestly, some of the people in town, it just doesn't sit right. Some were so willing to share information with us, without even a nudge. But then, he shakes his head just thinking about the boy.
I like to do a perception check to see if what's going on, if they're chanting or anything. See if I recognize it. Get a little bit more detail of what's going on in the circle. The circle of 7.
The circle of 7. And what do you roll?
Yeah, not too good. So hold on. 7. How about a 13?
You definitely see several robed figures in a circle facing each other.
I'm more interested in what do I hear.
Oh, you don't hear anything.
Nothing.
Not from this distance.
Okay. Bone Crusher. So you go get a better view, see what's going on. They know we're coming, so it's not like...
I mean, you do know, at least, that as easily as that you can see them, they can see you at this distance.
Yeah, so I was kind of figuring.
I have no problem, but I do suggest you follow behind.
Gladly. Moradin will show us the way.
The Corwin, go ahead and since they're about 100 feet away, he'll cast silence on their chanting, or what he would perceive as their chanting. And so, in hopes that it will go ahead and stop whatever ritual for the verbal component as possible.
Okay.
All right.
So I'm going to let these guys go up and be the, space
I'll
and
take it.
stuff.
Cool.
Take up rear guard.
And I will have my javelin out, not necessarily at the ready, but in my hand, walking with it.
Okay. Oops. I just dropped a case of dice. But
That's an auto fail. We win.
That's right.
I'm not actually rolling my dice. If I were rolling my dice, I'd probably kill everybody a whole lot faster than Dice Stream allows.
Yeah.
I roll so much better than Dice Stream on almost every single
occasion.
I
That
do
it
in my
would...
20s, but D4 seemed to be better for dice turn. I don't know.
Anyway, so you start. How close? How close do you guys get before you do anything?
CeeLo is going to go hop on Bone Crusher's back and get his whip out. Now, let's go, Mr. Muscles.
Cool. Bone
And-
Crusher will actually have CeeLo sitting on his shoulder, holding him with his left hand.
And 100 feet out, Corwin will go ahead and cast, like he said, the silence spell on the cult.
Yeah.
And then after that's done, follow up behind Bone Crusher and the small little piggybacker.
Half elf. Yep.
Yeah, as you know, right after you cast silence, when you're starting to walk towards them, all 7 of them stand up. They start looking around, and 3 of the 7 turn to face you guys, pulling daggers out.
Okay. When that happens, I'll go ahead and set CeeLo down and I'll just say, "Get ready. These people want to fight us too."
I don't think they look very friendly, Bone Crusher.
Me either, CeeLo. Me either.
Yeah, 4 of them begin to remove their robes. And
It's going to be that kind of party.
yeah, when their robes drop at their feet, at first it looks like they're only wearing loincloths, right? But their bodies are painted with the designs of skeletons. And you can see them as they raise their heads up. You can see that their eyes are glowing. And as that's happening, a dark mist is coming from where their robes are lying on the floor. The mist envelops them. And now they look like they're encased in bone armor.
Cool.
Huh.
Interesting trick. Got to learn that one myself.
Oh, hold on, I think my pizza guy's here. Or go ahead. I'll just later.
So our meat shield walks away.
Yeah, now you're all God. Awesome.
Hey, where'd you go?
Dinner called. Guess he had something better to do.
Yeah, apparently.
Damn, as soon as I was starting to get like a little immersed too, man. Like, couldn't have been
To
worse.
all you players and all you viewers out there in YouTube land, Jim
Initiative?
apologizes.
That's
I
a
am
part
so
problem.
sorry. Yes, it is, but it's a taco pizza.
Yeah, but I'm not having any of it, so I'm not pleased.
You don't have Mazio's up there, man.
So
I can't eat any of that anyway. So, what do you guys do after you see this?
seeing the robes disappearing and basically enveloping these undead wannabes, Rhinox kind of, as he sees his party stepping forward, he raises his warhammer, and right in the middle of something he stops, and his warhammer just erupts with radiant energy, temporarily blinding the battlefield. Golden rays of shimmering light kind of dance all over the battlefield, and as they strike my fellow compatriots, they absorb this warmth of radiant energy. And Ronax kind of pulls down his warhammer because he wasn't really casting anything. He looks at it very, very suspiciously, and he says, "Ah, don't worry, boys. Looks like our beacon of hope has arrived." And that is the end of you. So that's his spell.
Corwin will raise his arm up over his eyes and say, "It burns! It burns!"
Fuzzy little tickling dances down your spine. It's not burning.
It hurts my eyes. The light.
Yeah.
What are the rest of you, what is besides talking, is CeeLo doing anything else?
Yeah, at the sight of them disrobing, he'll look at them and be like, "Woo! No pants party!" and take off his pants.
I knew that was coming.
The half elf.
Oh man, that was incredible. Well, okay.
With the dancing radiant light, it must be a club up in here.
Yeah. As as he gets as he disrobes, apparently, a few of them are looking at each other, and the four that had the darkness come from their robes that they had dropped to the floors and surround them and actually coalesce into bone armor. Like they have their rib cages are on the outside. They're wearing a skull helmet. You know, they have everything just decorated. They all look at each other, nod, and start running in the opposite direction. 2 to the left and 2 to the right. And the 3 that drew their daggers start running forward at you guys. So, silence is a 20-foot radius spell, right?
Yes, it is.
Okay, so each and every one of them managed to get out of the silence. The ones that ran forward actually ran 60 feet forward. So they almost ran right into your guys' faces. They get up to about 10 feet away from you guys.
Hold on, really?
Yeah.
I'll take my reaction. Cool. I was like, whoa, all right, go team. All right.
If you hit, you can just describe how you kill it.
This is better than last time, so 15?
Like, if you hit him, yeah, you hit him. So just describe how you kill him.
Sweet. Guy comes running up. As he comes running up, I stand there, just waiting for it, ready. And then when he gets close enough, I set my spear to the ground and just let him impale himself on it. And he runs 5 feet down the spear, right up into my face. At which point, I take the end of the spear, and I'm still wielding it with his body on the spear.
So one of the 3 is down. You guys get to go now, but you can feel that the ground is starting to not rumble, but it's moving under your feet. Like there's something under the ground.
Okay.
And you guys can all take your turns in whatever order you desire.
Okay.
CeeLo, go.
CeeLo, go for it.
I feel like I would maybe not be going first since I have my pants around my ankles. That's just me.
Okay. Cool. Well then I'll go first, and I've got 2 more guys still within 10 feet of me.
Yeah, they were all, 3 of them each were trying to charge one of you, and the other one they didn't charge was CeeLo.
Okay. So if there's one still within reach, I'm gonna go over. Or I'm just gonna take a swing at him. Go team. Here we go. Big swing.
All right, since you got the other guy impaled on your spear, roll with disadvantage.
Cool. Well then, first thing I'll do is I'll take one of my actions, or one of my attacks, and I'll slam it up against the ground, and his body will slide off.
Okay.
And I'll take my next attack. Boom. 22.
Yeah, you can describe how you kill this one now.
I go and I do a low sweep, cutting up across his body, leaving a giant gash from his left hip to his right shoulder. And there's one more still within reach.
You have to move, but yeah, you can get to him. You get to the last one.
Cool. How far will I need to move?
It's well within your movement. I'm thinking you guys weren't walking like 20 feet away from each other, were you?
No,
Yeah, that wouldn't make
I hope
much.
not. I was just in front. Cool. Then with my the other end, I'm gonna ram the butt up, or rather, I'm gonna hit him square in the crown with the butt of the glaive with a 22 again.
Those high rolls.
Flash of light with the radiant damage just exploding on the top of his skull. You watch his head buckle under the weight of the hit, his neck breaking in the same motion, and his body falls limp. I'll use the rest of my move to start running towards the ones that ran to the left.
Okay, that's you're not gonna get that far. You might get like another 10, maybe 15 feet.
Cool.
And there was, you said four of them went left and right, respectively.
The four that disrobed and then summoned this bone armor, 2 of those went to the left, and then 2 of those went 30 feet to the right.
Okay. Corwin will cast Eldritch Blast, 1 bolt on each of them, and he'll have 4 bolts.
Okay.
And let's see here. And let's see. They got the radiant light up, so I have to roll at disadvantage.
The sound of dice are very entertaining.
I love it.
Well, it's there with the radiant light and being the drow and the light sensitivity. And this is a range attack, so he has to roll at disadvantage to hit. And it would have been right there. 11. The lowest was 11, and the highest was 13.
Nah, they all miss.
Okay.
So you fire off your Eldritch Blast, and it looks like they're just like watching, each one of them watching, just leaning to the side, watching as it flies by them.
Damn. They got some strong magic. Corwin was attacking.
So
I won't.
CeeLo, Rhinox.
Yes, at this point, I'd like to take my cane and take the rapier sword out of it and yell to the nearest one. What's that?
Cut the rest of your pants away?
I would step out of them. They're very baggy pants. And I would look at him and say, how'd you like to get penetrated? And I'm going to go for a piercing strike.
All the ones that were charging you guys, remember, they were all dropped by your Goliath.
Awesome.
Yeah, Bone Crusher he just did some crazy moves, running one by one after the other, dropping one, spinning
That's
around,
my muscling man, Bone Crusher.
stepping to the other, and then going again. It was insane what this Bone Crusher fellow was doing.
So that'll be a 19 to hit.
They're all dead. All the ones near you are dead. All the other ones are about 100, 120 feet away.
120. Okay. I will run. Actually, no. I'll get my pants back on, and then hop up on Bone Crusher's back.
Oh, okay, so Rhinox. Oh, you did the whole beacon of hope thing. All right, so now that motion you felt under your feet, when we'll start with this, the last one that Bone Crusher killed, smashing him at the back of the head, cracking his skull. As he started to fall, his robes burst and ripped away. Then soon after, almost without enough time so that you could barely see the flesh exposed, the flesh explodes and bursts, leaving a cloud of just blood going everywhere, covering everyone within a 10-foot radius. And then all that's left is the skeleton. The skeleton hits the floor, and it turns up to look back at Bone Crusher as Bone Crusher was running away. The one that was impaled, he grabs the hole in his chest, and starts pulling away, pulling the ripping and tearing the robe and the flesh underneath, almost disrobing out of his own skin, dropping it to the ground, leaving a blood-covered skeleton. And then finally, the last one. The last one looks like it's starting to turn, and the robes somehow melt away, and then followed by the flesh. And it rolls, the skeleton rolls out of its body, and then is lying there on its back before standing. And then as it does, as each of them do so, they turn around, and they raise their hands. And when they do, the ground erupts. Parts and pieces of bone start flying out of the ground. Each and every one of you roll a dexterity save.
I like Dexies.
I don't say that's all right. 22 for Corwin.
Okay.
Unnatural 20 for Stilo.
Wow. All right.
Gotta love those modifiers at level 14. Shoot.
Especially Shield Master. Oh yeah, that's 21.
6.
I love how it comes out.
So every single one of you, except Bone Crusher, managed to, to bob and weave and limit the amount of gashes you take from these flying shards of bone, and the bludgeoning damage from the solid pieces of femur and whatnot and skulls that are flying out. The ones who saved, you all take 5 points of damage. You take 10 points of damage. And Bone Crusher, you take 20.
Okay.
And what's happening is that there's just a massive, like literally a massive amount of bones firing from the ground. It actually softens up and upturns most of the ground, each single bone after the other. They start flying around in the air in this huge cloud, until the cloud starts to settle down, and then each bone starts flying into the place where it belongs. First the toe bones, and then the 2 bones at the calf and the shin area, the bones that make up the knee, the thigh bone, then the hip, and so on and so forth, until you guys are utterly surrounded by a horde of skeletons.
All right.
A horde, huh?
Yes, a complete horde. That big open area, that field, that was from the city to what was left of the windmill, is completely just. There is almost nothing visible but skeletons. You can see them everywhere you look, covering your sight. The only way to escape them is to close your eyes or die. Even behind you, there was they formed up, blocking your escape to the town.
Awesome.
The only things living that don't necessarily even look like they're living are the bone armored figures all the way in the distance.
How far away are they?
Well, nobody moved up from where their current position was, and they moved away a bit, so they're about 120 feet away.
Easy range. Let's see here. Don't know if I ought to do this or not.
All right, so while you gentlemen decide, give me a second, and for all of you who need it, I'm actually going to take a quick bio break.
Sweet.
Hi, Gabe. Gabe reminded me, and hey, this will go for you too, CeeLo. We've got that aura of protection,
Yeah.
so that gives
And
us.
I actually have 3 auras up right now. I have Aura of Protection, Aura of Warding, and Aura of Courage.
I'm not worried about the courage. How about aura of warding? Would that have helped me at all? Probably.
That's for magic.
Oh yeah. Okay. My charisma mod's not my best.
Yeah, it says you and friendly creatures within 10 feet have resistance to damage from spells, and that's usually why I'm. Well, yeah, it's for my character. I basically my character picks the biggest, muscliest man and just kind of hops on his back a lot.
God, whatever game you're in, I swear I will always play the biggest, muscliest man then. Just because I know that's what's going to happen. So I'll be like, all right, I'm going to run over to insert Andrew's character's name.
Okay, so anytime you see Andrew and hear the word CeeLo, viewers, prepare yourself.
That's right.
I need you in my chucklefuck games. That's what I need.
That's what I'm trying to bring, man.
Not
I
these
can't-
serious high-level games. You need to be in a chucklefuck game. You need to be in Let's Dungeon. I'm gonna run Let's Dungeon, and you need to play that.
Word. I love it all. I love it all.
So, are we all here? Are we all ready to continue?
Sure. Wait. I closed my eyes in disbelief. Anything happen?
Yeah, you hold back the little bit of pee that was about to come out.
Oh, right. I held back a little bit.
It just
I didn't
dribbled.
pee everywhere.
You just moistened
dribbled.
yourself.
Unfortunately,
Corwin will go ahead and change his appearance to look like, from what he saw in the mind of the one son in the town of that beautiful old whore bitch. He'll change his appearance to look just like that. With
There were several images. Which one are you trying to copy?
the beautiful where she was standing, the beautiful woman. He'll change his appearance to being the beautiful woman, older, almost angelic.
Okay.
As far as that, and he'll use his mask of many faces ability to do that.
Oh, so you're a changeling? Oh, wait, no. That's right. That's the warlock thing. Is that a higher level one? This is a higher level. You guys are level 14. This is crazy.
Yeah.
What was I thinking? Okay, sure. So you mask of many faces into this woman, wearing everything that you're currently wearing.
No, it changes right on into that woman. In my clothes, and everything does.
All right. What do the rest of you do?
Watch in awe. Now, is he seeing this in his brain, or does he actually physically change?
No, he's changing. He looks like he's.
I kind of look at Bone Crusher from my perch on his shoulder and say, "So what we're gonna do, Mr. Muscles?"
I squat down and lean over so that he slides right off my shoulder onto the ground. I come back up. And I stand prepared for them to come within reach.
What, the horde? They're in reach. They're swarming you. Imagine being in the center of, like, as many bees as you could actually think, just in the center of that, and then imagine each bee is a fully grown humanoid. You guys are swarmed, and they're all clawing at you and biting away.
Okay. Wonderful.
So yeah, and if you guys move, like try to force your way through them, you know, the sheer massive amount of them that there are, this whole area is going to count as difficult terrain. So it's a half movement.
So when Rhinox sees this thing of bone giant, or I don't know.
You don't see a giant, it's a
big?
horde. It's a horde.
This horde of undead, of bones. form up in front of him. He kind of takes to one knee and puts his shield up in front of him, blocking him from all the destructive damage that was trying to be placed upon his head. And then you can see his warhammer shining very brightly, and in a mad and angered state, he kind of slams it down right at his feet. And I'm going to cast Destroy Undead. And you know what? As much as I played a cleric, man, I've never cast Destroy Undead.
Oh, that is great.
Not in any edition. I'm talking AD&D on. Well, maybe AD&D.
That is
Second, third, fourth, nothing, man. Never.
That's incredible.
Crazy, right?
that is crazy. So so do you even know what it does?
I do. I'm going to pretty much destroy anything from 3 credit rating down. I don't know the radius and stuff like that, so.
Yeah, you gotta let me know the radius. I gotta look in the player handbook. That's your job today.
I can read it, bro. Starting at 5th level, when an undead falls, its saving throw fails a saving throw against turn undead feature. The creature is instantly destroyed if its challenge rating is at or below a certain threshold, and mine currently is 3. As shown in the Destroy Undead table, which is what I just read, but it doesn't give you anything like more specific than that.
Yeah, are you a full 14th level? Yeah, CR3 or lower. Okay. And what about turn undead? Yeah, 30 feet around you. It says it right there, turn undead. When you use your turn undead feature, you can destroy undead that are CR3 or lower.
Oh yeah, there it is.
That's what it means. Damn, man. That's how noob you are at
Yeah. At destroying undead, but clerics have played all the time.
So first you see. Well, okay, before this happened, Bone Crusher was actually going. I wanted to know if he was doing anything besides dropping Kilo off of him.
I'm going to take the dodge action.
Okay, so he takes the dodge action. You destroy undead. CeeLo falls on his ass, and all the horde is much more. Yeah, it's actually a horde, but every undead sort of explodes. Their bones go flying everywhere within 30 feet of you, which encapsulates the immediate area of all your allies.
With its little reprieve, I think it would be a good time to find a clear path through and get out.
There's no clear path through, but 30 feet around you is fairly clear. The ground is riddled with bones. But other than that, it's not so bad.
We can, what about like our path to the actual going into the windmill?
Oh, it's everything. Every think 100 feet, 100-foot radius type thing. That's what you're trapped in. Like there is an ocean of undead. When I say horde, I mean horde. Like there's hundreds of them.
Corwin, after he/she now changes, will holler out a command to this horde to part way for the mistress.
But wait, I just want to know, like, okay, yeah, you could talk as a free action. No. This is a loose combat. I'm not worried about initiatives, but everyone is just going to get one combat turn.
Yeah, the change is to say that the mask.
That's an action. Yeah, mask of many faces is an action.
Full action. It's the same as disguise self, but as a free action or bonus action, I'm going to speak that out to the horde.
The horde doesn't part. The horde looks like it wants to. The horde looks like it's motioning to collapse onto you, all of you.
Well, that didn't work.
Would I be able to make a?
Actually, you hear you hear in your head a message from your patron.
Okay.
And you just hear 2 words: so silly. That's all you hear.
All right.
Silly.
Would I be able to do something real quick?
Yeah.
Or have I fallen on my ass? Okay.
No, you
I'd like to.
you actually didn't do anything this effective round.
Okay. Cool. I'd like to do Turn Faithless and channel my divinity in my shield, and all fiends within 30 feet will have to run away. They can't be within 30 feet of us.
Fiends? There's actually
Fiends.
there's no fiends.
Are the skeletons?
There's
Damn.
nothing around you runs away from you.
Darn.
Now, all of you have effectively taken an action so far. Do all of you stand in the same spot that you're standing, or what?
I would definitely, after clearing the 30-foot path, try to make it to the windmill. I think that's probably the pretty closest structure that would get us out of the horde. And since I already cleared a path, just.
And
It's still not easy walking over piles of bones, but you could walk. You can get difficult terrain. You can get whatever your movement is halved. I can't remember if Rhinox is a dwarf or not.
Oh yeah, he doesn't get very far very fast.
Seeing him move toward the windmill, I will go ahead and use my move. I'll grab CeeLo, pick him up, and I'll
thanks, Mr. Muscles.
throw him back on my shoulder, and I'll move my half speed over with the dwarf.
I'll tell everybody I'm going to lead the way, and I'll pretty much alternate casting Turning Undead or Destroying Undead with. I'll even let the horde come in on me, and I'll do the knockback from the Tempest, just clearing our path all the way to the windmill.
The ones that were motioning towards you, you get about halfway because they were 30 feet away from you, and you get less than halfway. You get what? 25 feet. Half of 25 is
12.
12 now.
So you get 10 feet further. So they're 20 feet away from you. So you get 10 feet away, and everyone else is sort of just taking 2 steps behind you. Like, okay, we're following you. Is that effectively what's happening?
Corwin will stay with the party. Will definitely stay with the party to keep party unity. And as taking the few steps up behind our mighty cleric, he'll pull his elven craft longbow off his shoulder.
So there's the 4 that are in the distance, in the far distance, and it's really hard to see them. Like, you can't really see them amongst the horde of skeletons, and you're not quite close enough to hear them. They're not screaming or anything, but you can hear something besides the and crackling and crashing side to side of bones as the horde starts to move towards you. And you can hear the bones and feel some of the bones that are underfoot starting to rattle and pull away from underneath your feet as the ones that were destroyed reform. And they all collapse into you. And everyone give me a dexterity saving throw.
Again.
28 for Corwin.
Yeah, anybody that gets a 15 or higher saves. If you get
17 for CeeLo.
If you get a 15 or higher, take a total of 10 damage. If you get 14 or lower, take 20.
Okay.
So everybody's taking their damage.
Yep.
Yep.
Yes, sir.
How much time has passed between damages?
A round.
Yeah, around, because so Corwin can figure out how much he's recouping off a D6.
You can heal every round.
Every 10 minutes.
Oh, Ring of Regeneration.
Yeah, that's why
Yeah.
trying to keep track of the time.
All right, cool. In fact, you guys are in combat, so this is all round by round. It's just a
Yep.
very loose combat,
Okay.
where initiative is not necessarily a huge deal at the moment.
Loose
All right.
as a goose.
Too easy.
So as these things reform, you do hear amongst all the clattering of bone, this sort of airy moans that are surrounding this horde of skeletons. You do hear human voices, though you're not necessarily close enough to actually hear what they're saying.
How close are we to
You guys
any
have only
of the
got
group of two?
they're 100 each. Well, they were both about 120. So whatever one you move towards, you're 110 away from them now. Oh no. That is my mistake. That 110 because you moved 30 feet up from 100 feet. So that would be 90 plus 20, 110. You're 100 feet away from them. My mistake. So you're a total of 100 feet away, and this horde is just, they're jumping on top of you. They're clawing away. There's actually no escape from getting cut, gashed, or bashed somewhere. They're the ones that can't get you are jumping over other skeletons as they're all just trying to ravage you.
All right.
And you guys all got your claw marks, and it's now the party's turn.
Man. Okay.
Well, Rhinox, feeling the bones crushing underneath his feet, wading through the waves of undead, shouts at the top of his lungs, "Morden be praised, the dead have been raised." And he just keeps turning undead or destroying the undead. And
How heavy is Rhinox?
he's a big fat dude, man. He's about 250, I think, is what I put down.
That's it?
Yeah, for a Goliath. I guess I'm a toothpick for a Goliath, huh?
Can I throw him? No, really. I want to throw him.
What's your strength? He's 250 pounds, and
I have
he's
a
the
20
same
strength.
size category as you.
God, I'm glad I got
I have a
that
20
dexterity.
strength.
You have a 20 strength.
Yep. And my size category and I'm treated as a large character for lifting and carrying.
Okay.
So whatever my carry is, it's times 2.
So let's
Hold on,
just
my
say,
calculator.
what's a long jump, right?
60 feet, isn't it?
No. You're not jumping 60 feet. What? Come on now. You can't, First, you don't even know what destroy and turn undead does. And now you think you
I mean, I
can
know what
jump?
it does. I just never used it.
I can carry 600 pounds.
God dang.
Yeah, I want to know what a jump is, and I want to see if it has to do with strength, and I'm going to give you a specific type of modifier to that.
Cool.
But you know what? Let's just say you can throw him a foot for the combined strength modifier of the two of you, or a 5 foot square. Let's give you that,
Okay,
because
so
I
can throw him
know with
25
what
feet.
he's wearing, he's more than 200 pounds.
Right.
But yeah,
So I can do 25 feet.
what's your modifier is +5, right?
Yep.
All right. What's his modifier?
0.
Okay, yeah, 25 feet.
Got it.
He's gonna take damage from like fall damage because he's being thrown.
I'm going to turn into a bowling ball and just roll these things down. It's
Fastball special. Let's do it.
exactly, man. This golden radiant
I'm gonna
destroying
take-
a dead thing.
I'm gonna pick him up. I'm gonna run and move as far as I can toward them and toward the
Okay. When you're picking him up, effectively entering a grapple. To move the grapple target, you have half speed, and this is difficult terrain, so that's 1/4
Okay.
speed of movement that you can go. Your speed
That's
is
great.
30 feet, right?
Yep.
So half of that is 15. So half of 15 is 7. You can,
Great.
usually you round down for everything, but I'll round up. You could take 10 feet of movement first.
Cool. That's great. That's all I need. So
Okay.
10 feet of movement toward them. and I'm going to throw him in the air 25 feet. Not directly at them, but over them, so that he can... And as I'm throwing it, I go, cast!
Flying through the air with arms and legs flying everywhere. Hopefully I tuck and roll. And when I land, I will, again, destroy undead, clearing a wider path.
All right, now, the one thing I'm gonna take away from you for giving you that is roll me a DC 15 Constitution save, and tell me what you get.
Modifier Constitution. I don't make it.
Not you, Bone Crusher. Bone Crusher threw you to allow Bone Crusher to throw you so far. You know, the DM giveth and the DM taketh away. Here comes the taketh away part.
Okay.
That's cool because I roll a 12.
Oh, that's the wrong button.
That doesn't look good.
Yeah, so I don't think that hits a 15. You are level 14. Do you have a plus 11 to your Constitution?
Only 5.
Con saves? Okay, you take a level of exhaustion.
I'll take it.
Alright, so you take a level of exhaustion, and you get thrown 25 feet towards into the horde. So that's only 2d6 damage. So
He's laughing the whole time.
You take 7 points of damage, Rhinox.
Nice.
And then you sit there, and then you destroy undead, and then describe it as awesomely as possible, because this is an awesome event.
So, hearing this big bone crusher coming up behind me, stomping and crushing bones underneath his feet, and as he grabs me in the back, this big smile comes across my face because I know what he has in mind. And as he launches me in the air, I kind of bring in my shield and weapon into my chest and give a quick little whisper to Morden. But then again, this grin across my face. I look down, I can just see hundreds of undead underneath my feet come down, crushing one of them underneath the weight of my 250-pound plus dwarven body. And as I impact, a wave of energy pulsates out from me, destroying every undead creature within 30 feet, clearing a path for my compadres.
Mm-hmm. That clears the 25 foot away from Bone Crusher and 30 feet beyond you. You guys are still stuck in difficult terrain, but the two of you that for that insane maneuver both take a point of inspiration.
Nice.
Boom! Yeah, I'll take it.
So the two of you, well, Bone Crusher still has his movement technically. So is Bone Crusher moving after everything is destroyed?
Definitely.
All right.
Moving as far as you'll allow.
And Corwin and CeeLo, seeing this, the Goliath throws the dwarf into the air and starts running forward. The dwarf landing and then everything else falling as the dwarf does, clearing a long path, 55 feet between you guys and the furthest edge of the horde. You know, Bone Crusher can only... Oh, no, Bone Crusher took his movement, so he's stuck.
Yep.
Because you moved your 10 feet to throw him 25 feet, which means... Oh, okay, so you guys have the whole 60 feet. Corwin and CeeLo have about 60 feet of space between where you guys are standing and the furthest edge of the horde.
And it's clear, right?
It's still difficult terrain because of all the bones underneath, but yeah.
You can see.
Well, I'm still on Bone Crusher, right?
Wait, what?
I don't think that would be possible.
No.
No, I don't think that would be possible.
I don't remember being put down a second time, but okay.
Uh-oh.
If I were you, don't stay on me right now. Get moving.
Okay.
I'm sensing another level of exhaustion coming over here.
I will just stick close behind Bone Crusher as close as I can.
Oh yeah, Bone Crusher
Make him
barely
move.
moved. You could
Okay.
run flat out, but Bone Crusher barely moved.
No, I'll stick with Bone Crusher.
Okay. So and Corwin, you said you what?
Corwin's going to go ahead and try to maneuver himself. So he has 15 foot, so that'd put him between Bone Crusher and the flying bowling ball.
Yeah.
Take a standard movement, and then he's going to up ahead of the flying bowling ball where he lands. He'll cast Firebolt on the part of the horde there that he can see in front of the dwarven bowling ball.
Okay.
And
But you
that'd
can only
be-
kill one member of the horde with the firebolt because it only targets a single.
Yeah, but whoever's the closest, that gives them extra breathing room.
All right.
As far as that, and that'd be let's see here, 3d10.
You can just describe how it kills it. Don't even worry about it.
It's 15 points plus, 15 points.
You can just
And
describe how you kill it.
it just the bones just explode from the internal heat of the marrow or lack of marrow. You see it kind of pop and burst like a turkey bone that's been over roasted, but not extremely, not like a grenade, but just I see that smile on your face. And watch it fall into cinder down to the ground.
Okay, and you know, Rhinox, that you've used your channel divinities for this rest, right? You only get 2.
Yeah.
Okay. So, Rhinox is a total of 65 feet away from the closest pair of bone-armored figures. Corwin is 15 feet away from him, and CeeLo and Bone Crusher are just 10 feet behind Corwin.
I won't leave you, Mr. Muscles.
So,
Okay.
with that said, being so much closer, Rhinox can actually hear the chanting, right? And the pieces of words that you hear is mother, will, and for. Like, that's what you can discern at this distance.
Okay. Are they
And-
grouped up or anything? Are they close together?
The pair?
Yeah.
The pair are like side by side.
Okay.
The other pair are side by side, but on the other side of the zone of silence. So they're a total of 60 feet, a little bit more than 60 feet away from each other,
Mm-hmm.
but the closest are 65 feet away from you. So you can hear, that's what you hear in the chanting. That's what you can make out. And then with that said, all of the bones begin to rattle. They all start to rise up and start reforming again, clawing and just, hoarding, piling upon each other and on you, trying to rip you guys apart. And I would like all of you to make dexterity saves.
Okay. You said it was 15 or above, right?
15 or above, you're good. Oh,
Okay.
Bone Crusher is not making any of them. You guys did remember to take max hit points, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
1, 2, 3.
So,
Gosh.
once again, whoever made it, you take 10 points of damage. Whoever failed takes 20.
17.
Bone Crusher, are you? Nah, never mind. I'm not going to answer that question.
Yes. The answer to your question is yes, and lots.
Okay, and the horde just continues on. And with that, the player group can go. The heroes.
Okay,
Last.
these figures are how far from us now?
From you, they're about 80 feet.
Oh, okay.
They're about 80 feet away from you because you're 15 feet behind. You're 15 feet behind Rhinox, and Rhinox is 65 feet away from them.
Okay. Corwin will go ahead and shoot a firebolt at one of them, of the two that are over there, and that'd be a 23 to hit.
That's definitely a hit.
And that's 3d10. And that's 9, 12, 22 points of damage, fire damage.
22 points of fire damage.
Yep.
You know what? Fuck what the book says. Describe how you kill him.
Oh, now this guy is still in the black robes, right?
No, this was, remember, the ones that were in black robes, 3 of them charged at you guys, they are all dead, and they became part of the skeletal horde.
Okay.
4 of them disrobed, dark smoke rise from their robes, engulfing them, and then coalescing into bone armor. This is one of the ones that were in that bone armor.
Okay, the bone armor takes on to a deep black charred look, starts to crumble and fall apart, and the ashes fall to the ground. You hear the screams of an infernal fire upon body and soul encompass the one figure, and you see him just slowly, as the wind pushes, drift side to side and fall into a pile of blackened ash.
And as the blackened ash falls, still some cinders burning. To you, and only to you, you're the only one that sees this, a puff of smoke rises, and silhouetted in the smoke, you can see the image of your patron softly clapping his hands. And then the smoke disappears. You're the only one that can see that.
Oh, okay.
Very nice.
And the rest of you gentlemen? Oh, does Corwin move from where he's at? I mean, he's surrounded by these skeletons, but you can still move. They count as difficult terrain.
Yeah, he'll move. He'll take the other half of his movement, 50 foot. That should bring him up to our dwarven hero, right?
So you move 15 feet?
Yes.
So pushing through the horde, you take 1 point of damage for every 5 feet you move.
Oh.
All right.
So you take 3 points of damage.
All right.
I want that.
So you make your way up to Rhinox.
Okay. And he'll say, "I got your back, Rhinox."
Yeah. Oh, and
okay.
as you guys died, for a second, you would notice that the horde sort of dipped forward and then rose back up and just started clawing away at you guys again.
Awesome. Okay. This is 1 point of damage each time I enter a square, right? So it's technically 1 point at a time.
Yes.
All right.
I know exactly what I know.
I know why, right?
I know why he's excited.
I am gonna run full speed carrying CeeLo with me and go tink 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 as it just bounces off my armor. Oh heck yes!
Poor
CeeLo.
Poor CeeLo. He also takes 15. He also takes 5 point of damage for every 5 feet you move, dragging him along with you.
No.
Do you double move, or do you only make one move action, which is 15 feet?
Nope. I'm gonna take him, lift him above my head, and run. And I'm going, kill them! Kill them!
CeeLo, how much do you weigh with all your equipment? No, this is ridiculous.
Barely anything. I'm a super old, fragile little half elf.
I'll tell you what. You could lift him up your head, but for every hit you take, you gotta roll a strength check, and if you fail, you drop him and leave him there.
Oh,
So you said you're
DC
moving the full
what?
30 feet, right?
Hmm.
DC
You gotta commit
what?
to this. You gotta commit to this. Are you moving the full 30 feet? Yes or no? I need an answer, brother. Don't
No.
Okay.
walk out on me now.
Yes.
So you move the
Yeah,
full
we
30.
got this, Bone Crusher. Mm.
So
Okay. Before
so
I start
that's-
running, I go, hold on.
6 saves. DC.
Oh, you know it.
So clear your screen real quick.
This
Of
is
the
gonna be
dice
funny.
stream and roll 6d20. And they're in all succession. I'm counting from left to right, top to bottom.
All right.
So roll your 6d20.
Go dice stream.
Go dice stream. Oh dear God. I'm gonna close my eyes. Here we go.
Okay,
I have no
you get
clue
5
what
feet,
happened.
move 5 feet away, but at the 10-foot mark, you drop. You just cut and run.
I've got
Can I
it.
use like a reaction to try to jump back onto him for?
Oh, what about a deck save for him to try to hold
Real
on?
quick.
Yeah.
Hold on. Right now, I'm looking at a +10 to all my saves. Or to my strength save.
That's DC 15.
Oh, you bum.
I said it was DC 15. You got.
Oh, I didn't-
It's not enough.
Oh, I missed the DC 15. I was like, what's the DC? And I didn't even hear it.
Oh,
Damn it.
okay, so 10 feet in, right? Now. Pour. Pour.
You're
Pour.
not going to count that as a 10-foot fall, are you?
Poor CeeLo. He fell 10 feet. Now, CeeLo, again,
Yes.
DC 15,
Yes.
you can do a dexterity or an athletics check to see if you can grab on to his armor as your reaction so that he can literally drag you now. But you take the 1 point of damage per 5 feet move at this point.
I
Alright,
believe
just
you.
because this is super intense, does someone want to put it on dice stream for me? I have a +6 to dex.
Alright, so that's... Okay.
You're going to roll it for him, Nelson?
Alright, I'll roll it for him.
Oh, wait. Do I trust Nelson's dice stream?
You roll it then. You roll it. Don't put it on me. These are what you guys are doing.
You're right. There's absolutely no way mine's going to be good. I'm going to cover my eyes again. He's got +6.
Yeah.
Wait, no.
You
You
need
get
to-
higher than that as your charisma bonus, right? Oh, no, that's... Okay. I'm sorry.
Oh!
He gets a 10. But
Another 4.
what is your charisma bonus? How charismatic is Bone Crusher? I don't think he's charismatic enough.
Bone Crusher?
Remember, your auras overlap.
Do they really?
Yeah. That's an
Oh, my
ally.
gosh.
He gives himself the bonus and that bonus to all allies, and so do you.
He'll get 2 more from me.
Oh, yeah, he falls.
Oh, wait.
Beacon?
Wait. I'm thinking. Yeah, I can make another. I know I can, but I just can't fucking. God damn.
We are
Mother-
trying everything we can.
Right?
Good God,
charisma
come on,
bonus,
guys.
Okay. In the last ditch ever, I'm gonna take out my whip and try to lasso around Bone Crusher to at least be like dragged with him so I don't get stuck.
This is awesome.
Whip it good. Roll it. Roll your attack. Bone Crusher's gonna get hit with your attack though. Like,
Oh, 19 to hit. It's more of a lasso. It's more of a lasso.
you get whipped, Bone Crusher. You get whipped. What? What's your AC, Bone Crusher?
I don't want to say.
You don't get whipped.
It's a 20.
Oh!
Is that with the shield?
No, that's my +2 item. Is my plate.
So you miss, but you
Wait, I rolled a 14. I
skeleton.
gotta.
whipped the skeleton. That's what happened. One of the skeletons in the small void that Bone Crusher left behind that was rapidly just closing in as they tried to collapse in on top of Bone Crusher as he was forcing his way through. You just got them. It collapsed even before you managed to take your whip and whip out. And that 10-foot fall made you take 3 points of damage.
Oh my
At
God.
the last part, when this happens, I'm gonna call out the Bone Crusher and say, "Get your fat ass over here, boy!"
Hearing that, however far I am, when I hear that, I will stop. And
You're 25 feet away from him. You did. Remember when you committed to the all-out run?
Yep.
Committed to the all-out run. So you're actually up with Corwin and Rhinox and Bone Crusher. Four Sealer was left. He's 25 feet away from all his allies right now. He's taking his reaction to grab to you and failed. He's taking his attack action to whip you and failed. He's on the floor. It takes half of his move action to stand up, and this is parade all by himself.
Corin's going to say,
Woo! 20 of the game, I swear.
oh my gosh.
So, with everyone's actions consumed,
run, Forrest, run!
you can start. Wait, did Rhinox go? Rhinox?
No, I haven't gone yet.
Yeah, Rhinox, you're the last to go then. You see Bone Crusher plow through. Just first Corwin weaseled his way through, squeezing through, getting slashed once in a bit. Bone Crusher is just like plowing his way through. Doesn't even seem phased by all the little hands and claws grabbing away at him. He gets there. You did manage to see CeeLo ever so briefly held above Bone Crusher's head, and then disappear into the horde. And then as Bone Crusher arrives, you hear, "Bone Crusher, get your fat ass over here!"
So, with hearing that, Rhinox turns around and kicks Bone Crusher in his fat ass, and upon contacting his fat ass, a nice healing wave of energy, that's going to be my bonus action, goes out 60 feet and heals everybody. And get your fat ass back there and get him.
So, what do you heal everybody for? I mean, everybody's taking damage up until this point.
Yeah, everybody gets it's max, so it's going to be 4, 8, 16, 36 points.
Boom.
Sweet!
Oh, God, I thought that was too easy. I'm coming,
Back there and
buddy!
get him. We don't leave anybody behind.
No, wait. The only one that still has actions is Rhinox, because he hasn't moved or consumed his action yet.
Damn, man. You know what? I'm gonna hold my action to see what happens between these two fools. Just kind of, I mean, the horde is kind of.
And as you hold your action, the horde bites and claws and just swells up on top of all of you again. Everyone, give me a dex save.
Look out, here it comes. Big money, no whammies.
Natural 20. Fuck yeah.
26.
When you needed it, you needed it.
Got it.
So with the nat 20, I'll give you that free stand up. Like when your action comes, you can start your round stood up, so you don't have to worry about wasting half of your movement.
Awesome.
For all of you that failed, again, you take 20. And for all of you that succeeded, you take a total of 10 points of slashing and bludgeoning damage.
Cool.
Wait, no, I'm sorry. That's That's my fault. Give me a minute.
Okay.
Those of you who failed, you take 15. For those of you who succeeded, you only take 7.
Oh.
Well,
And again, since you didn't push forward, you hear the lone man's voice. Again, you hear 4, and then you hear glory, and you can make out the word mother again. Mother is the most prevalent word, the word said the most.
Can we tell the sex of these?
Well,
Left?
there's one talking sounds like a dude, and they all look like dudes from the distance.
Okay.
That when they disrobed. So yeah, players, you are all except CeeLo approximately 65 feet away from this one guy who is actually in and amongst the horde, but the horde do not strike him.
There is one guy amongst the horde, and they don't strike him?
You notice now that you're close enough that the bone armored guy, there was 2 of them. One was burned alive. They are amongst the horde. They're not like at the edge of the horde. It doesn't disappear. It's not as a swollen amount of skeletons, but they're still surrounded by skeletons. But they're not being attacked by them. And it is the players go. And Corwin, you still look like the matron, don't you?
Yes, I do. Since I haven't taken action to change to another persona, but yeah, I do that. And what I'll, since I got the mic down, my action I'll take is the same as what I did before. I'll cast the firebolt cantrip at him, and is that and to be fair, now that I'm up with Rhino, is that bright light still around him and encompassing me?
Oh.
All right. So then I'm at a disadvantage. All right, and that will be, does a 19 hit?
Yes, it does.
All right, and that'd be what's that, 10, 16 points of fire damage onto him.
Okay, you burn him, but he remains alive.
Okay, and I'll drop and put the mic.
The rest of you fine fellows?
Go ahead, CeeLo.
Yeah, CeeLo. You with that deck save, you managed to dodge these things so well that somehow you managed to stand up for free. You can describe that as colorfully as you desire.
As you see me fall to the ground after my companion runs without me, you see me kind of sneakily just walk up and kind of hunched over in my old age and start to walk around like one of the zombies, hoping that they don't notice me.
Yeah. So do you? They're still clawing away at you. Do you push through them or do you stay where you're at?
Yeah, I want to try to. I'm gonna use my shield and kind of try to push through them towards Bone Crusher and everybody.
So if you take your whole action, if you take your move and a dash action, you can make it to them. They're 25 feet away from you.
All right, I'd like to do that.
So a double move will get you 30 feet. You could push 10 feet away from them if you wanted.
Yeah. No, I'd like to do everything and just get to them.
Okay, so you take 5 points of damage for pushing 25
Alright.
feet through the horde.
Alright.
So as you push through, even though the ones in front of you aren't getting to slash at you because you're guarding yourself with your shield, the ones to the sides of you and swelling up behind you that are reaching out are still clawing away, just barely managing to get little slices into you. The weight of them just exhausting you, but you do manage to get to your allies.
And with that, once I get through and break from them and get to my allies, I'll look at Bone Crusher and say, "Hey, did you miss me?" And jump back onto his back.
Oh my god. Okay. And the other guy, the dude in the bone armor, still alive, right?
Yeah, he took a hit. The bone armor is singed, but he's still there. He still seems to be moving his hands and doing some audible things.
And he's how far away?
65 feet.
Got it. I'm gonna. Oh,
You're gonna stay put, is what you're gonna do, since we're all together now. And Rhinex is gonna take a 5-foot step forward.
All right, so
And
take a
it's
point of
gonna-
damage.
Okay. And he's gonna point at the last guy and say, "Burn!" And basically, that's a little sacred flame there.
Oh, so I gotta roll. What's the DC on the deck save?
My DC.
What's your wisdom modifier?
It is 18.
So that's a plus
DC
4.
18.
So you get 12 plus your proficiency bonus. What's your proficiency bonus at 14th level?
That is tough. That is a 5.
So 14 plus 5 is a DC of 19. So I need to make a DC 19 reflex save. And there's no way in hell I'm going to make a DC 19 reflex save. So I believe that's a D8. So that should be 3D8 at this level.
Pretty much, yeah.
So roll your 3D8 and
3d8.
I'll burn with radiant energy.
Burn with the sacred flame of Moradin. And I'll use Dice Stream. Go Dice Stream. 3d8. Nice. 8, 15, 21. Straight up, or is there a spell modifier to that too?
No, there's no spell modifier.
Okay, so 21 points of damage.
Okay, so you can actually describe how you kill him.
Above his head, a couple feet above his head, this tiny little hole opens up above it. And kind of like a dragon's breath, this flame shoots down upon his head, and he's engulfed. And he's engulfed in flame, burning, screaming, dying a horrible death. Sorry. All right, that's it, because I think I need a drink.
So he dies a horrible death. He's burning with radiant. As a matter of fact, the radiant energy is sending ripples and cracks through the surrounding bone armor. This necrotic visage that he has is just being assailed. Light shining through every single crack, through the space of every bone, of every rib cage, of every joint of this bone armor he's wearing. He then raises his head in pain. Ah! And just as he lets out his last word, "Mother!" it explodes with radiant energy, and he just falls there, dead. And when this happens, the skeletons in this horde, once again, they bow down. Not in homage, but, almost in exhaustion, it looks like. And a few of them struggle to stand back up. And as they stand back up, the ones that didn't manage to stand back up fall to pieces as they hit the floor.
all right. I'm gonna leave CeeLo, and I'm gonna turn and I'm gonna run to the other side. Start running toward the other side of the field.
All right, you're about
Towards the windmill?
No, toward the other two.
towards the other two. You're a good 80, 90 feet away from these guys.
Great.
We're going in one direction, and then they're completely on the other side.
Right. But I was still 60 whatever feet away from one side, so I didn't make it to the other group or the other pair.
Yeah, they're like 70 feet apart from each other from where they were. They were
Cool.
part of the circle, and they split. They each ran a little over 30 feet apart from each other.
Okay.
So, you're not, like, if you were to run straight to the center, you might have been like 40 feet away from the center of where the zone of silence was cast.
Okay.
But since you offshot a bit, it's still a good run to where the others are. But what are you going to run full out? Dash action
Yep.
and all?
Yep.
So you take a total of no damage as you do this. But CeeLo is on your back.
No, I said I put him down.
Okay, you put him down?
Yep.
So you run 30 feet, and then you hear the just as you're pushing through, and the very ever so just slight claws that just embrace your armor and skin, they just dance off because you're trained in such heavy armor. You are a master of such heavy armors.
Who would have guessed, right?
Yeah. So that's pretty much everyone's actions. And with that, again, almost inaudible, only enough for you to hear the sound of humanoid voices. Everyone give me a dex save. As the horde envelops you and tries to pile up on top of you once again.
Oh, house rule. Dice fell off the table. It's an auto fail. So I failed.
Oh.
House rule. I'll even enforce it on myself.
So all of you that failed take 10 points of damage. All of you that succeed only take 5. All right, everybody.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Okay, so that's all that seems to happen. But when that happens, the sky starts to. I mean, it was still in the middle of the day. You didn't get there at night, and you haven't been there for more than a few rounds. You haven't even been fighting in this horde for a single minute yet. But the sky is suddenly growing dark. Almost like if storm clouds were forming overhead. It's not black as night yet, but it is growing dim. So my very fine players, it's your turn.
30 more feet straight at him.
Again, ding, 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 ding. Whoa. Whoa. You're like 20 feet away. Wait. Yeah, you're only 20 feet away from him.
I am?
Yeah, you ran. You ran a total of 60 feet, dude. 30 foot last round, 30 foot this round.
Oh, so now I'm 20 feet away from them.
Yes, now you're 20 feet away.
Okay.
From him. So you can actually, whatever they say is audible. I'll tell you after everyone else goes.
Corwin will cast Firebolt at one of them. Let's see if he hits.
Still rolling with disadvantage, correct?
Still at disadvantage because I'm there in the radiant light. So that will be a 19. Would be the lowest with the modifier.
Yeah, you hit.
And oh man, that sucks. 12 points to damage.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, he takes a hit.
Yeah.
He takes a hit. He's like, ah! But the only one to hear that is Bone Crusher.
All right.
Are you moving or are you standing still?
Let's see here. We'll I'll stay with the party if they decide to move towards the windmill, I'll follow along. If not, if we hold, I'll hold.
Bone Crusher already pushed his way through into the horde, and he's like, you can see the horde trying to jump up and down onto Bone Crusher, and him being so tall, you can see him slightly above the horde in his distance. He's almost closed the distance to the other two.
All right, I'll move. I'll take my move and move kind of in between where the other two party members are and towards Bone Crusher. That's what 15 foot because it's difficult terrain.
Mm-hmm. You can move 15.
Yeah.
15 feet, and you take a total of 3 points of damage.
All right. And that's what I'll do.
And all we have left is Rhinox and CeeLo.
You go ahead, CeeLo.
I'd like to take my movement and also move 15 feet closer to Bone Crusher.
All right, so CeeLo pushes through to get next to Corwin. CeeLo takes 3 points of damage.
I'm so bad.
Yes, you are. I already know what you're doing. No, I don't know what you're doing. Tell me, what are you doing? Oh, wait, CeeLo. You still had an action. Are you using an action or no?
Let's see here.
You can use your action to dash and get another 15 feet if you want, pushing past Corwin.
No, I'll stick with Corwin, but yeah, I'm good. I mean, I might want to like take my shield out and just kind of protect myself from the horde that's surrounding me. But other than that, I'll save my action.
All right, cool. So, Rhinox, our wonderful cleric.
Rhinox, seeing that everybody. Well, anyways, no. Let me back up. So much for sticking together. I pull out my hammer and I go right up behind CeeLo, and I strike my hammer on the ground and I cast Thunderwave.
Okay, right up next to CeeLo means you move. Wait, no, you can't. You only have a 25-foot move. This is difficult terrain. Move to 12 feet, so you can only move 10 feet. He's another 5 feet away from you, so there's still members of.
Well, that's okay. My intention is just to give them a nice little shove up further with a Thunderwave, clearing my path out of the way of undead bodies.
Thunderwave is what, 15-foot radius?
I think so, man. I really do.
Oh God, you don't know your own spells, man?
Just not.
Come on, come prepared.
It's a 15-foot. Thunderwave is a 15-foot.
15-foot radius.
Cube.
Okay, 15.
But they're going to be pushed away. They're moved 10 feet.
Yeah, but they get a save. They could choose to fail their save if they want.
Just to kind of give them a nice little boost.
CeeLo, Corwin, you want to voluntarily fail your save against this Thunderwave?
Pushing you forward. Forward!
Yeah,
together!
No. I'm gonna.
Corwin's not is not going to.
Oh, you know what? That's really odd, the wording, because a 15-foot cube means any facing is 15 feet, which means it only extends 5 feet away from you. So they're not in range of your Thunderwave.
Well, that's cool. That was a waste. That's weird. Wave thunder sweeps from each creature in a 15-foot cube. I see that now. Okay.
Yeah, that's a real
Weird.
Unless it's a 15-foot cube, like you can place it.
Right. Yeah, it does say self, so.
It says originating from you. Yeah. It's a really dumb way of writing Thunderwave.
Mm-hmm.
That's like a 5-foot radius. That's really.
Unless it's a cube, 15-foot cube in front of him.
Like if you could place the cube in front of him.
Right.
Yeah.
Front in a cube, that would be what?
15.
15 foot.
15 foot away from him and 5 feet on either side.
Yeah.
Yeah.
we'll do it like that for now because this is actually worded really ridiculously. So yeah, 15 foot away from you, right? So that's the line of the horde right in front of you, and then the line with Corwin and CeeLo, and then the line in front of them all get thunder waved. And I closed it without looking at the save for it. What's the save for that?
Dex.
Dexterity, and you know your DC?
Oh, I'm sorry. It's a Constitution. Wow.
Constitution?
Constitution save. Yep. And it's not much damage. I mean, it's like
It's DC 19, dude. Remember, your DC is 19. When I ask for your DC, in case I forget.
DC
Yeah.
19.
You gotta learn your DCs, brother.
I do have it.
But yes, you Thunderwave. Corwin, CeeLo, DC 19
points.
con save.
Can I just choose to fail it?
You can if you want.
And you're
Yeah.
pushed 10 feet away.
10
So-
feet in front of me or 10 feet away?
In front.
10 feet
Okay.
away. 10 feet away from where Rhinox is.
Yeah, whichever.
So
direction.
closer to Bone Crusher, I'd be pushed.
You get pushed 10. You go flying. Everyone goes flying 10 feet closer to Bone Crusher. That fails.
Corwin failed.
Corwin failed. So yeah, I believe it's. I'm looking for the spell again. 2d8 damage.
Yeah, I rolled 9. An 8 and a 1.
You rolled 9. Now you also have a feature that when you deal lightning or thunder damage for free, they move 10 feet, right?
Yeah.
So you could actually move them 20 feet.
Thunder Rebuke. Or I'm sorry, that's Destruct and Wrath.
Okay. So you guys go flying through this horde. Like everybody just gets tossed 20 feet. 20 feet further. So now you're almost half the distance to Bone Crusher. And this is ridiculous.
I get to see just a wave of.
But you know what? Go ahead,
bones
describe
and-
it. Describe it. Describe it. Go ahead, Brian. Describe it.
So upon the hammer striking the ground, this invisible force pushes a wave of force rolls out in front of them, pushing the bones, scattering them, and you see CeeLo and Irwin just kind of launch themselves unwillingly, actually willingly, forward in the air and landing closer to Bone Crusher, which was his intent, because they're supposed to stay together. And then did I use my move action? I'll use the rest of my move action to close the gap. Whatever that may be. I think I took a 5. No, that was before. So my full move.
You did your move. You moved 10
That's
foot closer.
right. My bad. Yep.
Just so you can get close enough to them to do the thunder wave.
Yeah.
So that happens, and with everyone's actions done, what now happens is those of you close enough can actually see the door. Well, first, let me go to Bone Crusher because he's close enough to hear. You hear one of them cry out, right. And they're chanting, before one cries out in pain, they're chanting, all for Mother, glory for Mother. Mary lead us all into our immortality. All for Mother, glory for Mother. Mary lead us all to our immortality. Before you hear one cry out in pain, and being so close, you notice that the second one looks at him, just shoots him a glance, and you're close enough to see the look of concern in his eyes. He then cries out, "Mother, help us!" And a small bit of bickering between the two. The one that got hit, who's singed with fire, turns. He goes, "No." He goes, "No, brother. It's all for Mother. Glory for Mother." And then he goes repeating that chant over and over. Those of you who have been cleared away from the skeletons, who are closer to the semi-collapsed lighthouse, can see a door open. And when the door opens, you see several skulls, one by one, flying out. um, they're not flaming, but they are glowing with a dark necrotic energy. They seem to be cracking and reforming constantly, as if the power that's animating them is destroying them, but in the same notion, repairing them constantly. And as these skulls fly out, those close enough can hear just cries of pain, each one having a different voice. There's no audible words, just different cries of pain, each in a different voice, and then followed by these skulls. This older woman, her hair grayed in many of its areas, but you can still see amber and brown streaks of color in her hair. Unnaturally beautiful for her age. Just steps out gracefully, and she looks from side to side, and you can hear her say nothing. But everyone's still remaining in the horde. Roll me a dex save. DC is still 15.
Yay!
Oh,
Yay.
okay.
Get that one.
That's a 28. I love deck saves.
So for all of you that make your dex saves, you only take 5 points of damage. For all who fail, you take 10. Okay? And it is now your gentleman's go.
All right, I'll go ahead and do this. I'll move forward the 15 feet. They're now within my 10-foot reach.
Oh yeah, you take no damage.
And the plan is to start hurting them. So let's hope it works. Here we go. First attack against the one.
Yeah, they're both within your reach because they're side by side with each other.
Awesome. The first attack is going to be against the one that cried out in pain.
Okay.
I'll take it. There we go. And he will take nothing.
Actually, no. Roll it. This might make a difference.
Okay. He'll take 2 points of radiant and 15 points of slashing. And I'll go ahead.
You can describe how you kill him.
Got it. Run right up to him, lop his head right off, and in that motion, I'm going to go into the next attack against the other guy.
His head is flying off, and still you can hear his voice. The guy that head flies off, moments after his head flies off, you can still hear his voice saying, "All for mother, glory for mother," until the residual breath left in his mouth escapes. The 20, you could just describe how you kill him.
Got it. So what's going to happen is I slash the one guy's head off, and as it's flying, I'm gonna get ahead of it. I'm gonna bat it back at the other guy, make it run into him. As I spin it around and cut the guy's arms off as they're flying in front of him, and blood's just squirting out. And then slash right across from shoulder all the way to under the right arm, just shearing the body as it slides off.
As knowing his fate is about to come, moments before your glaive connects with his flesh, he turns, looks over to his mother, and he cries out, "Mother, why?" As you just destroy him.
Which one of his mothers does he look at?
He looks at the one that just he didn't see you. He didn't notice you way back there. But with that, the entire horde crumbles and falls.
Ashes to ashes.
And you then see 4 figures: Bone Crusher, Rhinox, CeeLo, and a facsimile of their mother. 2 Mother Magdalens standing. One in the midst of the party, the other on the footsteps of this windmill. The one on the footsteps of this windmill cries out. And as she's crying out, just an unnatural amount of air being expelled. It carries on far, far too long. And you can see all the bones littering the field. They start rattling. The bodies of her sons, the ones laying at your feet, Bone Crusher, they literally explode. The flesh on them explodes as their bones separate and fly away to mingle in with the bones of the horde. And it's almost like a wave, a ripple, that starts carrying you away from the lighthouse. Not very far. Each of you move about 30 feet away from the lighthouse. All right? And then as this happens, you see a swirling mass of bones swirling around the lighthouse. The ones in front of you and the ones behind you flying through you. All of you can make a dex save to see if this massive amounts of bones either cuts, scrapes, bludgeons.
18 for Coral.
And this one will be on a failed save is 20 and on a successful save is 10. And the mass amount of all the bones that created this horde starts swirling around the lighthouse. All right, completely obscuring your vision. In the center of this swirling mass, there is a very bright glow. And you start to notice it starting to clear up in front of you. And you're starting to see the bones all form together. Masses of them forming a facsimile of a giant skeleton. All right, the skeleton, the height of what the windmill once was. About 5 stories up, about 50 feet tall.
All right.
The woman still screaming, just a constant scream, standing in front of this bony mass. The skulls that were surrounded by this necrotic energy flying up and surrounding and floating around the head of this giant, like some sort of crown. She then floats up into its ribcage, and then the ribcage closes upon her, surrounding her. And you can see the ribcage pulsing with this dark purple necrotic energy. The eyes of the giant skeleton start pulsing with that same energy. And then each of the skulls flying around as well. Seeing this giant skeleton made from all these different bones, the energy pulses through them, and then all the bones fuse to actually make a huge humanoid skeleton. And with that, everyone roll initiative.
CeeLo got a 3.
Corwin got a 20.
Rhinax is glad he's not going first, but he's got a 15.
19.
One question got a 19?
Yep.
Okay. I actually gotta see what I got, gentlemen. Sorry for this. Give me a second. Okay, so let me just. What did CeeLo get?
A 3.
Okay, yeah, CeeLo goes last. All right, so Corwin. Oh, are you there? Oh yeah, you are there. So Corwin, you managed to react first to this situation. All right, the facsimile, the illusion that you are wearing of this woman, you saw step out scream. The scream is now gone. She has been encapsulated in the giant ribcage of this huge, actually this would be colossal, this colossal skeleton standing 50 feet tall, glowing with necrotic energy, several humanoid-sized skulls floating around its own, and its eyes as well glowing with the same dark necrotic energy.
Okay.
What do you do?
Since, well, he'll go with what seemed to work. He'll shoot a firebolt at this. And I believe he misses with a 16. I believe it's a 16 that he would have. Yep, 16. He misses, I would say.
I forgot I was muted. Yes, he does miss with the 16.
And then he'll try to move back 30 feet to get out of the range of this Goliath or Colossal.
I got some unfortunate news for you.
Okay.
In response, when you shot your what was it? The scorching ray? The firebolt?
Yeah.
The reason it missed is because one of the small humanoid skulls flying around the head, it screamed out in pain. It was like, "Ah!" And the necrotic energy from that head fired forward into your firebolt, literally destroying it, tracing its path towards you.
All right.
And let's see. Roll. Oh wow, deck save. We love deck saves. Roll me a deck save.
28.
I hate your deck saves.
That's one of his strongest features.
Oh wow. So you managed to actually, it traces its path almost to your hand, and you can describe how elegantly you dodge this ray of just fierce necrotic energy, so powerful that it destroyed your own.
As Corwin has his hand up and he sees it coming on back, he slides his hand to the right and he takes and does a tumble to the left, rolling down on the ground and back up to his feet.
All right, beautiful. Corwin actually has a move action if you want to take. You said you were moving backwards?
Yeah, with the tumble and everything, he was just going to try to move out of, as the last action, move out of the striking range of this humongous thing.
Okay, so you move another 30 feet, so that's 60 feet away from this, but that's fine. With that, seeing such a display of both fierce power from this giant and elegance and speed from your ally, Bone Crusher, what do you do?
How far away is it from me?
It's only about 40 feet away from you.
Okay, well then I'll move my 30. And here we go. All right, first thing I'm going to do, bonus action, I'm going to Hunter's Mark it.
Okay.
And let's start some attacks. Here's my first one. Is a 22 going to hit it?
Yeah.
Cool. I'm going to go ahead and drop my level 4 spell to smite it.
Okay.
So this is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, plus 1 more, and a d10. Let's roll them. Here we go. So 5, 8, 16, 21, 25 radiant. and then 10 slashing.
25 radiant and 10 slashing.
Yep. Oh, wait. And the d6 from the spell I just cast.
All right.
5 more.
Wow, you do a lot of damage. But after that, another one of the skulls flies forward and flies away from the major skull, lower down, and roll a wisdom save as its energy tries to engulf you.
Okay. Yeah, 25.
What? You got a plus 10 to your wisdom save?
I've got a bonus to wisdom, a huge bonus to wisdom, and I've got the 3 from charisma on my save.
Oh, you're just killer, beautiful. But with that, it's actually this creature's go.
I've got another attack.
You got another attack? Damn it, do it. I thought that was all your attacks, all that damage you did.
Nope. Let's see if I can hit. Real quick, let me bring it up. Jim, be faster than this. I am. What action is
Kinda
it?
like me now, man.
Say what?
Said you kind of like me now. I got to look everything up. No.
What? I just realized how badly you guys are screwed. You done pissed it off. You done pissed it off.
Okay, here we go. That's the 22 again.
Well, if it's again, then you hit again.
Okay, I'll drop a level 3 spell. Smite again.
Oof. He is just dropping bombs right
3,
now.
4, 5. 5.
21 total
12.
damage.
21? Okay.
21 total damage.
Is that just the radiant? I'm trying not
No,
to.
no, that's everything right now.
Okay. Plus
I counted
5
a total.
more strength.
Yeah. And the d6.
I think if I've got that right, I can only do that once around. There it is. Nope. 6 more.
What the hell? All right. You got anything else up your sleeve, big boy?
No, I wish I did. Wish I hadn't used Hunter's Mark.
Okay, so with this thing going, the giant head it crouches over a little bit. The giant skull on this skeleton looks down, dark necrotic energy burning in its eye sockets. It then opens its mouth, and you see the same energy is burning away in its mouth. And then this giant cone, right, of energy shoots out for an instant, and you can see all of the grass, almost encapsulating this entire area that you're fighting. All the grass withers and dies, and you can feel darkness burning away inside of you. All of you, every single one of you. And with that, I'm going to see what happens now.
Sounds like a mass contagion.
I'm immune to disease. I'm okay with this.
You're not immune to this.
No.
So,
And resistant to magic.
You're not resistant to this?
Damn it!
Basically, you'll find out what happens. I'll tell you. I'll leave it as a surprise. So, one of the skulls flies forward. The one that you saw destroy Corwin's flame bolt. One of the skulls flies down, looks at you, and screams. It hollers in agony, and I need you to make a dexterity save as its necrotic energy fires at you.
Me or everybody?
No, just Bone Crusher. Sorry.
Okay.
Oh.
I don't trust myself with dex save, so I'm going to go ahead and use my point of inspiration to do it with advantage. It's what I get for throwing Rhinox. Ah!
Ooh,
So-
lucky you. Lucky
So that's a
you.
23.
So you managed to dodge this array of just dark evil energy.
Out of nowhere.
Let's see what does this one do?
That's not fair. That's not fair at all. Saying that shit on here, I can't do that. No. Not allowed to say, what does this one do? That's
So-
not fair at all.
Another skull flies down, looks at you, opens up its jaws, while one cried out in agony. "Ah! Ah! Ah!" The other one comes down, and you hear it say, "No!" as its necrotic energy fires another ray at you, Bone Crusher. I need you to
are
roll.
not funny.
I need you to roll another save. This one should be good for you, though. It's a Constitution save.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Or not.
You take
ridiculous.
36 points of necrotic energy.
Okay. Wait. Did it come within 10 feet of me to do that?
No, it didn't budge.
Okay.
The giant didn't budge.
No, the skull that came down.
Oh no. They only come they only come a little bit forward from the giant and about around the chest area before they retreat back up to the giant's skull. Just so that they can see you. Because, it's a giant and it's 50 feet up in the air. So they might have got within 40 feet of you, but that's about
Okay.
it. So yeah, you take 36 points of damage, and you can feel yourself being withered away as this skull cries out, "No!" The voice of this skull is literally rotting away areas of your flesh. You're decaying. Your armor is tarnishing. It's rusting. Just right before your eyes, you can see this. And then,
Beautiful.
where's the last one? And then, let's see. CeeLo, roll me a wisdom save.
Yes, of course. That's pretty high wisdom. Nat 20.
No. I disbelieve.
Yes.
I disbelieve.
It's right there.
It's an
right
auto
there.
fail. It's an auto fail.
It's
Actually.
right there.
So you pass your wisdom save as one. It doesn't fly down. It just flies forward a bit, and you can hear it. But this one is crying out, but you hear it more in your head than anything else, and you can hear rest, but you hear that in your head. Nobody else is available to hear that. And with that, Rhinox, seeing all this just dark energy, this necrotic force, this necrotic magic, the necrosis happening at your very feet, filling your very soul, this dark energy pouring into every ounce of what you are. What do you do to overcome this?
Morden, feeling very confident in the midst of all of this chaos and necrotic energy, grabs his shield, slams it down into the ground. On bended knee, he starts to whisper into his shield. He looks at his warhammer and his shield and says, "It's time for you guys to show up." And he starts to slowly tap his shield with his warhammer. And as he's doing this, the clouds and the darkness gather above the bone grinder. And a storm starts to appear above its head. A funnel, like the eye of the storm, appears and kind of droops down, fluctuating up and down, almost as if like he's trying to focus in to the eye of the tempest. And out of the center comes a crack of lightning. And I'm going to ask you one question, real quick. Now, there was already stormy conditions, correct?
It wasn't a storm, it was darkness.
Darkness.
Consuming the light.
Consuming the light. Okay, so I'll just take one off. So, the creature and this little globy, the skulls around it, because it's not only the creature but within 5 feet, need to make a dexterity save.
Where's my other damn thing? Anyways, yeah, dexterity save.
For everyone, the creature and
I'm
all
good.
the skulls.
I'm good. I'm very good. Because I rolled on the die what your DC is. So I'm good. So what do you do? I know you're about to roll damage, so you might as well roll it.
10, 20.
And what's the range of that? Because I know you're calling lightning, right?
120 feet.
That's what you're doing? You're calling lightning?
Yeah.
So the range on your lightning bolts that land are what?
Well, the lightning bolt itself is like it's 100 feet directly above you. You got a 60-foot cloud.
That I understand.
The
What I'm
range is
asking,
120.
I'm just gonna have to look up the spell myself because you're not answering my question.
I don't understand your question. The range is
The
120.
AOE, is it a single target? Because it can't be a single target,
No,
right?
him and the creatures within 5 feet.
Oh, creatures within 5 feet.
So all those, those skulls and everything. That's what I was.
So not
Okay,
me.
so Bone Crusher is just out of the range of this lightning bolt as it comes crashing down.
God.
Yep.
Metal armor, easy target.
But Rhinox, as you do this, it seems like one of the floating skulls. Roll your damage. Just roll your damage.
41.
40. How the hell do you get a 41?
6d10.
How is
And
it?
you can max it.
No, I didn't even max it, but the original call is 3d10. That's why I asked you if it was a stormy condition, because that would have added a 1d10. But I casted it at...
But how did you... Oh, you casted it at a higher level?
Yeah.
Oh, you gotta let me know these things.
Oh, yeah, that was a 6th.
6th level, because you're burning off, your one-off spell slots. You only got like one... Yeah, you only got one level 6, right?
No, I have 2.
Oh, 2, okay.
So that's my first one that I've cast.
All right. So it takes 41, you said?
Yep.
So 41 is 20.
Can't half it either. Elemental Adept. Oh, wait, no. That's the wrong one. That's the wrong one. I'm sorry. Yeah, lightning. Duh. It's the only freaking feat.
Yeah, but I made my save.
Okay. Well, just for future reference, that's the only elemental adept.
No, that's fine. I got you, cheater. But with that, like I said, it's engulfed in this lightning bolt. But you can see one of the smaller skulls flies up with its mouth open into the lightning strike, and then flies down and out of the lightning strike, covered in both dark energy and the power of this lightning, and it opens up, and he goes, "Rah!" screaming out in agony. And I would like you to roll me a lovely, lovely dex save.
That'd be 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16.
Okay, you take 55 points of necrotic damage as your flesh and armor rot away.
Nice. That hurt. 55, you said?
5.
Okay. Oh, but a scratch. Well, that's the roll I really wanted.
Do you move after that, or what?
No, I have basically what's going on. There's a battle between Moradin and Tempest, and I'm just there.
Okay.
Toy.
Now,
I'm locked.
Call Lightning is also a concentration spell, is it not?
Yep.
So you have to roll a concentration check.
Okay.
The DC is half damage done, so half of 55 is 27. So DC 27 con save.
Damn, I almost not even close.
So basically, after it took this damage, it refocused all of your power into you as some sort of retributive. It looks like a strike of retribution
Right.
as it siphoned away all of your power.
So as a bonus action, I'm going to Wrath of Storm his ass and see if it drops me.
Okay.
Well, it's not going to drop me, but see what happens. So my retribution is 2d8.
I get a save though.
Yep. You sure do.
You
I-
can do it.
I got a 19 on the die, so
So
I'm
that's
good.
only going to be
Half.
usually half. So that's not much, but let's see if I take it. Oh, that's the wrong die. 3, 4. So that would be not much. 2 points.
So it takes 2 points of lightning damage. It doesn't even bother firing it back at you.
Yeah.
It takes it, and the separate skull.
But is he a large creature? Because he's going to get knocked back 10 feet.
He's definitely, he's part of a whole now. So
Well, I
he
didn't
ain't-
know if I know you said colossal, so I didn't know if that was a whole separate category that wouldn't take this into consideration.
Well, it's too big to be knocked back,
Yeah.
and the skull, it flew forward a little bit, so you knock it back, and then it turns around and flies the rest of the way back into the rotation of the other small humanoid skulls flying this enormous head. And if that's your turn, it's then CeeLo's go. CeeLo?
I take myself off of mute. Awesome. I look to Bone Crusher, and I will cast 2 charges of Lay on Hands to give him 28 health.
Wait, hold on a second. You walk up to Bone Crusher?
I mean, I don't think I have to walk up to. Let me see. Is that what it
Because
says?
he charged forward to fight this colossal creature, this mega skeleton,
Yeah. What's this?
colossus of an undead. This
I
thing
pulled
that
it up
just
right.
absorbed and fired your ally's own magic back at him, rotting him away, wilting him where he stood. You get closer to it?
How
He's only about 30 feet away from you. Bone Crusher's only about 30
Oh,
feet.
so I couldn't.
I'm asking if you get. If
So I
you
couldn't
walk.
Yeah. I don't see a range on lay hands, so I'm guessing I had to touch him.
Yeah, it's a tough. You have to lay on your hands. You have to put your hands on them.
Yeah. Word. That makes perfect sense. Well, screw that. I am gonna throw some darts at this thing.
Oh, screw you, Bone Crusher.
You dropped me.
Okay, so you're
All
throwing.
right.
What kind of darts are you throwing?
Just some darts. Normal darts. I rolled a 20 to hit. Let's see here. That'll be a 7 damage, and then the next attack would be a
You gotta
12
tell
to
me what
hit.
you hit. 7 to hit.
Yeah, the
7 to
first
hit,
one.
12 to hit?
No, the first one was an 18 to hit.
That
Is
misses.
that hit? Oh,
I mean,
okay. I
it
missed
basically
both.
hits to him, but it just bounces off the bone.
Yeah, you see CeeLo grab for his darts inside his cloak and throw them at the ginormous monster, and it just completely misses. Just pew pew. Misses.
And with that, it's the top of the round again. Corwin, after having your own ray exploded before you.
Corwin will cast darkness on the head of this gigantic beast,
Mm-hmm.
and then he's going to move 30 feet.
Away?
Hell yeah!
So you're approximately 90 feet away from it at this time, right?
Roger.
Okay, so as you cast your darkness, what's this? Roll me a wisdom save.
All right, that will be a 17 for wisdom.
You start to feel tired, like your body is weighing heavy down upon you. You feel groggy, almost like laying down in the tatters of this once glorious grassy field, sleeping on the dead foliage. And yet you manage to shake it off of you just barely.
Okay, so it's not sleep anyways.
So, whereupon do you cast this darkness, seeing as this thing is 50 feet tall?
Right on the main skull. Since the range is 60 feet.
Okay.
I figured I should.
It's a 60-foot radius?
Oh no, 60-foot distance range, and it's a 15-foot radius.
Can you maintain a spell once you break the range?
This isn't a concentration.
Darkness is not concentration?
No.
Oh shit! I thought it was concentration. All right, so
My bad. It's concentration.
Okay, so you cast darkness. Once you move 30 feet away, it sort of dissipates because you're not close enough to maintain unless you stay where you're at.
Well, I guess so.
You have to get closer if it's 60 feet because he's 50 feet up.
Yeah.
The skull is 50 feet high. Remember, it's 50 feet tall. So you have to get right beside Bone Crusher to cast darkness on its head.
I guess that's what I'll do then. Since that was my intent, to put that up on its head.
Well, you don't have to be right beside me. You just have to be within 10 feet of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I'll move on up so I can accomplish that tasking.
Okay.
And spells that require that sustain, unless it says so in the spell that he has to stay within range, he can be as far away as he wants to.
Oh, really? All right. Well, we'll go with that for now. So you move up and cast your darkness, and after that, Bone Crusher, seeing this orb of darkness surround the head and upper torso of this colossus of an undead. I'm supposing you continue to wail on it?
Well, I'm going to use my bonus action to do something else. When you hit me, the past turn, my Hunter's Mark was a concentration spell, and I didn't make that save.
Okay.
So I've lost it. But I am, however, going to use Vow of Enmity as my bonus action. For the next minute, I have advantage on attacks.
Okay.
So, first one. 21?
Yeah.
Good. I'm dropping spell slots left and right.
I know. Every attack, you're dropping a spell slot, basically.
Yeah. Third level spell. Cool. 5, 13, 21, 27 radiant, and 9 slashing.
Is your weapon magical?
It's my level 1.
Okay. I almost forgot to ask that. That's so short. Man. All right. So how much was it total?
Oh, you're a bum.
I was look. You could see me not looking at the screen, right?
Okay, it was 9 bludgeoning.
9 bludgeoning.
And 8, 16. Anybody else remember?
Yeah, that sounds about right altogether.
Oh no, I rolled 2 8s in there. So it's like 8, 16, and then 2 more 3s. I'll just 2 more 3s. So 22 damage. 27?
Yeah.
Cool, so it's
20 something.
Oh, yes. You choose, since we've forgotten. 20 whatever radiant.
I'll take the 27. Don't worry. Don't even worry about it.
Okay, and 9 slashing.
Okay.
And second attack. Crit. Drop it another level 3.
that is perfect. So, how many damage dice is the total? Like max the first set.
Okay. So, 32, 42. Well, it's 32 radiant and 10 slashing first.
And now roll.
9, 17, 19 more radiant, and 16 more slashing.
Egad. All right. Now let me see what happens to you though. As you do that,
I take it in the face. I take it in the face.
you take it in the face. You voluntarily fail. That's what you do.
No, I know that's what's about to happen.
The one that seems to constantly be screaming out in the deepest, darkest agony out of all the skulls, again comes at you, and from high up, actually from within the darkness, you can hear it scream, and then a ray of dark energy, necrotic energy, fires off at you. Roll me a dexterity save.
Before that, can I ask one thing?
You just did.
Okay, I'm going to ask two more.
Okay.
I forgot that at level 12, I gain the improved Divine Smite, and it would give me another D8 of Radiant.
All right, so we'll keep that in mind going forward.
Okay, got it. Here we go, Dex. Big money, no whammies. I'll take it.
Oh, hell! That is just terrible for me.
Thank you, Almighty Dice Stream. Thank you, Almighty Dice Stream.
You managed to, however you'd like, dark force of. You didn't even know this was coming. Like, it just came from nowhere. It came from within the darkness, and you still managed to somehow completely dodge out of this. Just evil falling upon you. But with that, it's my turn.
All right.
When you
I'm looking at my HP.
When you hit it just back and forth, you felt the solid bones that you were once crashing upon. Now, when you hit them, for a moment they all separate and explode outwards before reforming and solidifying again. So you see them explode outwards, all becoming the small individual pieces of thigh bones and skulls and fingers and toes and rib cages, and then come back and reform, both hits one after the other. But with that, all right, let me just mark this down. They're actually all coming at you because you're the one wrecking it right now, Bone Crusher. So roll me a wisdom save. And no more nat 20s for you. You're not allowed.
Okay, what kind of save was that again?
Wisdom.
That's a plus 3, 19.
Okay, so that one you're not affected by. You're not affected by that screams. You can hear one of the screams. It screams out in pain, but you can hear the words echoing in your head. Help me!
Oh no.
That's that one, and then this one. Roll a dexterity save. As this one is an actual. Oh, you get a 5. This one is an actual ray of dark energy that pierced through the darkness above.
Okay.
It almost looks like the darkness itself is firing rays at you. 10?
Mm-hmm.
You can feel your body being weighed down Your emotions, even your breathing and your heartbeat, all begin to slow. So you're under the effects of a slow spell.
Okay.
Or not slow spell, but the same thing, you're slowed.
Okay.
So you can do either an action or a bonus action, but not both, and all your movement is halved.
Okay.
And what's the last thing that I do to you? Not that one again. Roll a wisdom saving throw.
22.
All right, that one. As you're being slowed, you feel your body grow heavier and weigh more. Just for an instant, you can feel your eyes growing heavy as well. Before
Okay.
just shaking it off, like, no, but you are slow. And egads, with that, it's actually Rhinox, that dirty bastard. Rhinox, your go.
Okay, so hold on one second. Damn, man.
Drink something, man.
I hear you. I got some water this time. Okay. So, knowing that we're in the thick of battle here, Rhinox is going to pick himself off the ground, and he's going to move where everybody is within a 30-foot radius of us, of me, I should say. And he's going to look at his warhammer. He said, "Moradin, it's time to shine. Be our beacon of hope." And he's going to cast Beacon of Hope.
Okay.
So everybody should be affected within that. So now we have wisdom advantage and death saving throws. Then as a bonus action, he's going to cast Healing Ward.
What does that do?
I'm sorry, Healing Word. And
Okay.
that one's going to be at 5th level.
So you cast Healing Word at 5th level?
Yep.
So
that
you
was
burn a
the
5th
third
level
one.
spell and nothing happens.
No one gets healed?
No one gets healed.
How does that work?
You can feel that once you cast your Healing Word, the darkness and corruption inside of you, the necrotic energy filling your pores, pouring into you. When you raise your hand to heal everyone's wounds, your wounds and theirs alike, the darkness pours out of their wounds, preventing any of the healing energy from entering it, thus wasting the spell.
Ooh.
I'd like to get an Arcana check on that and see what the fuck is going on.
I guess you could roll it. I mean, it's not a, it's not a that.
It's not a zone
special.
of silence, but like, how about a 24 on a check? Like, what the fuck?
Oh, you got a 24 in your check. I need to see some dice stream rolls, like for real. Everyone else got the screen. You know what I'm saying?
I'm
I'm gonna start rolling my own. Say, oh look, oh shit, that's 20. That's ridiculous. I'm not rolling my dice. I would have killed you guys a long time ago. I actually just realized that I was forgetting a few things too, which is my bad, but I'll remember them going forward.
Cool.
What, your legendary actions?
No one heals. No, I was forgetting some of its actual actions.
Uh,
No one benefits from the healing. So do you stand there, move, speak, cry out in agony, despair?
no, I just kind of look at my God-given armor and weapon and just basically like, what the fuck? My gods have abandoned me. And then I'll just sit there and not sit there, but stand there and be ready. I mean, I'm just kind of perplexed at this point.
Yeah, as he says that, my gods have abandoned me. Corwin, I know it's not your go, but you can hear your patron's voice in your head, and he says, until you die, I'm always here for you. But it is actually CeeLo's go.
All right, but Corwin mentally acknowledge and say, "I never lose faith in you, Uller. You've brought me through so many trials."
So, CeeLo. town
Yeah.
with a girl I know. Oh, he's there. It's your turn, man. What do you do? You're back there throwing darts, just doing nothing.
I know, man. I'm doing nothing, throwing darts. Well, shit.
Oh, let me before I force you to go, give me a moment so I can see how badly I destroy Rhinox after he casts his spells. Rhinox, roll me a wisdom save.
17 plus my wisdom, 5 out of 5. So how about a 22?
I'm gonna start rolling.
Oh
on my
wait.
screen.
Okay, roll it. My wisdom proficiency saving throw is plus 10, so roll it.
Because it's ridiculous.
Roll it.
How are you? You're plus 10 for your save?
I'm proficient in it. Plus I got a plus 5. So roll it. Go ahead.
No,
And you know what? My next attack you're gonna roll too, but it's gonna be at advantage because I'm using my inspiration. So do it. Roll it. Let me see.
No,
Come on.
you're good.
Bring it. Bring it.
You don't want me to roll it. You don't want me to roll it. You don't want me to roll it. You want me to roll it? You swear.
Plus 10.
You swear. It
Roll.
doesn't matter. I mean, I don't care.
Plus 10. Roll.
All right.
22.
All right. You're good. You're good. You're good.
Same thing that I freaking rolled.
I love it. But you do notice your eyes grow heavy as you feel this world is just not worth it anymore. Your faith beginning to leave you as you said that your God is not here for you any longer.
I've been abandoned.
Yep, that you've been abandoned, which is going to be amazing. So, CeeLo, you decided what you wanted to do yet?
Yeah. How close am I to Bone Crusher? I know I'm like
30
not that far away.
Yeah,
30 feet.
It's all right, man.
Do I know? I know, right? Do I know the thing that just hit? That is affecting Rhydon.
Rhinox?
Is
What do you mean when
Rhinox?
he tried to cast his
Sorry.
healing word?
Yeah.
Oh, he just
is
started
that what
casting
happened?
a spell and didn't, and nothing happened. That's what you do know.
Oh, okay. All right. I'll just run up to a Bone Crusher and use 2 charges of Lay on Hands and heal him for 28 damage, and then hide behind him.
All right, so you use 28 points of your lay on hands.
No, I use 2 charges because each one is my level, or his
No,
level.
it's
So it'd be
lay on
14 and
hands,
14, right?
you just
No, lay
you
on
have a
hands.
total-
Total is 5 times your level. So totally, you had laid on hands before, right?
Yeah.
So you minus that from your running total, and your total, if you're all 14 paladin, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's 70 points of hit points total that you could use before you rest.
Oh, okay. All right.
and you can divvy that up however
so-
you want to every time you do it.
Okay, cool. I don't have any. I think I have charges left. Yeah,
Yeah, you didn't really. I mean, you didn't use 70 hit points of that already. You know.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll still run up and heal him for 28.
For 28. Okay, so mark off 28 from your lay on hands, and
Yep.
you both notice, like you can see the healing energy. Bone Crusher, CeeLo is running to you to touch you, and I'm assuming you let him touch you, right?
It's not the first time.
So he touches you. He lays
Hey,
on
Bone
you.
Crusher, you know the drill.
He tries to touch your wounds. He only feels like he's fondling you as you heal nothing.
Oh.
Well, all right then.
Yeah, and I got where's
I
my?
hope it was good for you because I got nothing from it.
Oh, that was
Um,
great, Bone Crusher.
Let's see. Who does this go to? You know what? Yeah, CeeLo. CeeLo, roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Of course.
With advantage.
And the bonus from me since you're within 10 of me now.
Good God! All these
So-
paladin words.
Paladin, the beacon of hope, and
I believe that's a 22.
Oh, go
What?
suck a cow. So yeah,
With adding everything in on all that shenanigans, yeah, that's a 22.
you can you lay on hands, right? And then ever so slightly, the darkness above head, the orb of darkness that Corwin summoned, it seems to almost take the form of a skull. The entire darkness, but
Whoa.
you shake the. Oh no, the only one that sees this right now is Silo. And you shake that image, and it just looks like a normal sphere of darkness, of all-consuming darkness once again. But with that, we return to the top of the round, and Corwin, my dear, since you're still in the visage
Yes,
of the
my
matron, what's Corwin do?
He keeps running.
He's good. Runs like the bitch he is. I guess. But he'll cast Hex on the monster.
Do I get a save for that?
That's what I'm double checking here.
I think so.
Place
Hex is a good spell.
I
Boom, hex, first level.
no, I don't see where you do, and I choose an ability, and I would have to say probably Wisdom.
All right, cool.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll move, like we were saying, to the back of the party and put the meat shields in front of me.
All right, cool. But when you do move, you leave its reach, and it takes its reaction to swipe at you.
All right.
Oh wait, how the hell did that happen? I rolled 3 dice. What is it? Does 17 hit you?
Just misses.
What? All right, cool. So the first time you actually see this thing swing one of its massive hands, and it reaches out to grab you, right? And its hand sort of disperses into all the little bits and bobs of bones that was once there, and reforms and solidifies into jaws, skeletal jaws, as it tries to bite you. And then as it misses, when the jaws close, the force from it closing shatters away the solid nature of it, and it returns to all the dozens and dozens and hundreds of smaller bones, reforming into a hand and then fusing into a solid mass again as it stands straight back up.
And as a point, the darkness is gone because I cast the Hex.
Okay.
Because Hex is a concentration spell also, so the other being a concentration spell.
Just as the darkness goes, roll me a wisdom save.
That'd be a 13.
Okay.
Unless I get some additional modifiers being around the.
No, this happens after you move away from them.
Okay.
But yeah, just as your darkness is fading away, and then you're falling back. You hear the boom as the jaws that formed to bite at you miss, and then another one of the flaming flying skulls flies down a bit, and it starts screaming. But in your head, you hear, "Love me," and you do. That you are now charmed.
Well, I have advantage on charms,
Oh well then. Hey.
being an elf. Oh, I like that. That's That'd be a 19.
All right, so it says love me, and for a moment, you can see past this giant. You can see past the bones. You see past your allies. You see past all the dead grass in the field, and
Yeah.
all you see is a beautiful woman floating just above the horizon on what would be the sun, right behind her, silhouetting her perfectly. The light of the sun just etching the outside of her beautiful form, and then it all disappears suddenly as you shake the charm.
Damn, where'd that hot whore go?
So, Bone Crusher,
All right.
crushing
I only
bones
get
all
one.
day.
I only get my action or my bonus.
Only your action or a bonus.
All right. Well, the action still lets me attack twice.
Yeah.
So here's the first attack. Sweet. So 20 or 5.
25 hits.
Okay, I'm gonna drop a spell slot. Okay. So I feel really stupid, but this has to be undead, right?
It might be.
Well, I get an extra D8 of radiant if it's undead.
Let me see. Yep. It is.
Okay, well there's my 3rd level slot, plus it's undead, plus my regular, and here it comes. I'll take it. 4, 10, 12, 19,
19.
27 radiant. 27 radiant, and
Yeah.
then 16 slashing.
Yeah, this thing it almost seems to tumble in one direction as its leg disappears beneath it before reforming again and then solidifying again, and it grabs itself and it's just like, okay, it stands.
Okay. Second attack. Oh, bummer. 18.
That's no.
It's gonna miss. Okay.
And make me another Constitution saving throw as one of the skulls flies down and opens its mouth, going ah! And then necrotic energy is forming a ray and firing in your direction.
19.
19 actually works, so you take 18 points of necrotic damage.
Cool.
And with that, it's going to unleash its hell upon you.
Yeah.
For the first time, you can see the chest, the rib cage. It was glowing with dark necrotic energy, and then the energy starts spilling out and igniting. You see fire burning just before the chest, and then 2 flaming, it almost looks like hands, reach out, and they fire at Bone Crusher.
Got it. Is this a dex save?
No, this is actual attack roll.
Oh, cool.
So, why is it so horrible? Yeah, a 10 and a 17.
Nope and nope.
All right. Now, all the saves start getting
Okay.
unleashed. Write those down. All right. Make me a deck save, Bone Crusher.
Sweet. Hey, I'm still within my charisma buddy range, and Rhinox, what do I get from you?
No, the other paladin,
Moved away?
CeeLo ran away, right?
Okay.
I think I had. Okay. I didn't think I had movement to do that, but if I yeah, I thought I just kind of
no.
hid
You're right.
behind
You're
him.
right. No, it was Corwin that ran away. My mistake. You are within the range of your buddy,
Okay.
and I hate you both for it. No, go ahead.
What's the bonus I get from you, CeeLo?
You get aura of warding, aura of protection, and aura of courage. So you get resistance to magic. You get resistance to disease, and you get.
What's the charisma bonus to the saves?
Oh, my charisma is. I have really fucking high charisma. It's 6 plus 6.
Nah, just your normal charisma score. Don't need your save bonus. Just your charisma modifier.
What is your charisma? 22?
Oh, it should because it started at level 1. It was 17. So
But it shouldn't be a
at level
22 because
14.
the hard
Right.
cap on it is 20.
Oh, then it will be 20.
Okay.
I maxed my charisma.
So 19, 21.
Yeah, so you managed to dodge this ray. Why is it like? Is this sucks? Oh, you dodge this ray, and you can feel just a pressure wave suck you towards where the ray was after the
Ooh.
ray dissipates.
Ooh.
Okay, and the ground that the ray hit, it leaves not a 5 foot, but like an 18-inch diameter hole that goes straight down as far as you can see.
Ooh. Yeah, that's rough.
Okay, that's the first one. You know what? Do they benefit from your aura when you're unconscious?
No.
Now I'm unconscious.
Okay, so then, CeeLo, roll me a Constitution save.
Of course.
You get +2 from me.
That would be then 23.
Oh God, you guys suck. So you're good. You're you're good as another skull flies. One of the other several skulls flies down, and it screams out, and you hear in your head, "Be still," and nothing happens to you, you monkey's uncle. I need something to happen to somebody.
Hit the paladins! Hit the paladins!
Hey, Bone Crusher, I don't think these are the type of skulls that want to give us head.
You know what? Bone Crusher. Screw it, Bone Crusher. You gotta roll bad one of these rolls. Roll and save. I'll tell you what it is in a second. It's Dex. What's that?
Okay.
What's that? That looks single digit.
It is single digit. Rhinox, what do I get from you?
You just get a wisdom and death saving throw plus max
Okay.
healing. That's not working.
Cool. So that's an 11.
That's a
There you go.
yes. You're from being slowed, right? Your skin feels heavy. Your blood feels like it's growing in weight. Your sheer mass. You're already 550 pounds as it is. Not to mention your gear. Now, first you were slow, but CeeLo, you can see Bone Crusher starting to sink into the ground as he's growing in weight. And the both of you notice that his skin starts to take on a very granular texture. That's all that happens. Yeah, and you basically count as being restrained right now.
Oh. Okay.
And son of a gun, that's actually it for me. So
Thank
go
God.
Thank God. Rhinox, it's your go.
I'm within 25 feet of this guy, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's have some fun, man. You ready?
Go ahead.
No, I want you to roll for me since you're
No,
at
that's all right.
Stream. No, this is important.
Okay.
Roll with advantage, and plus 10.
27.
That hit him?
Yeah.
Okay, so what you see with Rhinox, you got to make a
Much
charisma
better.
save.
All right.
Charisma save.
What's the DC?
19.
That's beautiful. Finally, I get to say 21.
Okay, so nothing happens. But I'm not even going to roleplay it. I am pretty much right next to him, feeling very distraught and very confused because nothing's happening. It's like his magic is gone all of a sudden.
And roll a wisdom save.
Oh, I ain't worried about those.
Roll a wisdom save right
20
now.
on the dot.
You know what? Do you get any? If Moradin removes all his blessings from you for saying that you have left him, would you still get all those bonuses to your saves?
See, my wisdom comes from not only the cleric, but my background too, so yeah, that would be...
All right, so 20 on the dot. You're good. You're good. As one of the skulls flies down, screams out in pain, but in your head, you hear the voice in your head, "Love me." But you manage to shake it free. Yeah. And CeeLo, my dear CeeLo.
Yes, I'd like to go over to Bone Crusher and use Cleanse Touch to try to cure this spell that has been...
What does cleansing
bestowed.
touch do?
I actually have it up right now because I knew I was thinking about that. You can use this feature a number of times equal to your charisma modifier, and use your action to end one spell on yourself or one willing creature that you touch.
Okay, so you use cleanse touch, and nothing happens.
Yeah.
Oh.
Could I use like a movement to like wrap my whip around his like arm or something like that and try to get him like not pull him up but at least get him stable?
Your movement to wrapping somebody's anything in anything would kind of be an action.
Oh, okay, never mind. Sorry. Well, I'm gonna stick by Bone Crusher. And
You can hold your whip
turn.
like that and let him grab it on his turn.
Okay, I'll do that. I'll just drape my whip next to him.
Okay.
Hey,
And
Bone Crusher, grab my...
with that, this is no good. You know what, Rhinox? No, not Rhinox. Corwin, because Corwin is running away. Corwin, give me a save. Yeah, this is your favorite save too. You guys have too much bonuses.
Shit. 17.
Oh, just. Good God, just 1 point less.
Oh man.
Yeah, you feel like some energy, dark energy around. Just one of these skulls is screaming, and you almost feel like your body gets heavier, but the heaviness seems to dissipate downward and leave you. And it's actually your turn, Corbin.
All right, Corwin's going to go ahead and change his visage at this time, so that'll take up his action. He'll turn his visage into what his perception of what Uller, his patron, looks like, and with that, and then he'll try to move back up to the group and support the group with that Uller's behind them. The gods have not forsaken them, and saying that Uller will provide and carry them through this battle.
All right. So the mighty Bone Crusher. The mighty Bone.
And I'm restrained?
You're restrained.
Gosh. Well then, I want to be... I can't attack while I'm restrained, right?
You can't what?
I can't attack while I'm restrained.
You can, but you do so with disadvantage. So since it's your Oath of Enmity target, it's straight attack rolls right now. They cancel each other out.
Got it. That's what I'm going to do.
So you attack very slowly.
Yeah. It's going to miss. Second attack. 22.
22 hits.
Cool. Dropping that spell slot. That second level now, because that's all that's left. So, 3. It's undead. Got it. I'm going to re-roll that 1 on the d10.
So what is that?
6, 9, 12, 17, 19 radiant. I'm going to re-roll that 10. Got it. And 12 slashing.
Alright, so that's again you blast at its leg. It blows up into all the little component parts, the little finger bones and toe bones, ankles, legs, femurs, forearms, and it gets just a little bit far away and it starts to collapse for a second, and then it reforms into its leg again and solidifies as it goes, and then just steadies itself back up. And with that, that was both your attacks. And you can't move, so this is effectively the end of your turn, right?
Yep.
I'm going to need you to roll me this first.
Okay.
Roll me. Another deck save.
Not going to make it.
Oh, wait. Can you roll it? Why does it say restrained? You have disadvantage on dexterity saves. So did you fail?
Well, there you go. Yep.
Did you fail? Okay. Upon failing, as you strike it, the second time you strike, at the very end of your swing, you start to slow down, slower and slower, and then stop as your flesh is turned to stone.
All right.
And with that, one of the skulls is going to fly out a bit, cry out, and I need CeeLo, sorry, to make a save, to make a Constitution save.
What kind of Constitution save?
Yeah.
All right. That is a 17.
You make it. So one of the rays come, the skulls come down and fires a ray of dark necrotic energy as it's screaming, and you take damage, but you only take 18 points of necrotic damage as your flesh and armor begin to rot. And yeah, with Bone Crusher's go done, it's now the creature's turn. So I'm gonna, again, its chest is gonna burst into flames and fire 2 rays of fire. What's your AC, CeeLo? Because wait, who's not engaged with it? Only Corwin, right?
I'm not anymore.
All right. Well, who's not within? Like, who's the furthest away is Corwin, and everyone else is within 10.
Yeah, I know I was.
So it does. It does. On CeeLo, 2 attacks. 19 and a 22.
Those both hit.
They both hit.
Yeah.
Oh, this is terrible. I should have just took the average. 6, 12, 18 points of fire damage.
Oh no! I'm melting.
Don't forget you take half that. 'Cause it's magical.
Sunburned me.
What was that?
Don't forget. You take only half of that.
Yeah, I take half of that because I have the aura of warding.
Why?
It gives resistance.
Resistant against magical effects.
Is that a magical effect? That's just fire that's attacking you. That's not magic that's
Isn't
attacking you.
fire?
Mm. Ah, yeah, this one you do. It is actually a spell attack.
Okay, cool.
Hmm. Damn it, you are awesome. Okay, so.
Oh, you know it. Mm.
Oh, God. Corwin, roll me another wisdom. Not Corwin. Yeah, Corwin. Roll me another wisdom save as you hear the voice in your head saying, "Love me" once again.
Well, that'd be a 17.
You have advantage though.
Oh, it doesn't matter. He makes it.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Um,
Yeah, that's right. If it's a charm.
you know what? Roll me another save. This one, Constitution.
Oh man, that's gonna suck. Oh shit.
As this one is an actual ray that of necrotic energy trying to envelop you.
3.
Okay. You're paralyzed.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, what is paralyzed? What wonderfulness does paralyzed do? Oh my gosh. You are incapacitated. You automatically fail strength and dexterity saving throws. Oh, that is beautiful, because my next ray doesn't matter. Rhinox, roll me a wisdom save.
All right.
You no longer benefit from
27.
bone. Son of a bitch. You know what? Nothing happens to you as you hear a voice in your head. One of the skulls, flies forward, screaming out in agony once again, but you don't hear the scream of agony. You hear in your head the word rest. But nothing happens to you. And since you guys all stopped within 10, you guys all were 10 feet away from it, it begins walking away. It walks away 30 feet. So it's now 40 feet away from you guys.
How many skulls are still swarming around this thing?
Like half a dozen skulls right now.
Still, okay.
Well, no, like almost a dozen, sorry. Like 10 skulls, 10 small humanoid skulls, along with its big skull. And as it walks away, it turns its back to walk away. It takes a few steps, the head, the larger head, never breaking its gaze with you guys. It's turning around, facing backwards, still looking at you, and just as it reaches the 30 feet, you can see that it sort of deforms the solid nature. You can see the silhouette of the woman inside of the chest cavity in this magic, and then it reforms and solidifies once again as the creature is now facing your direction 40 feet away.
Did we get a little attack of opportunity there?
No, because you were 10 feet away from it. You were lined up with Bone Crusher. Bone Crusher had reach. Do you have reach?
I'm a big fat short dwarf.
So,
My reach goes about as far as my nose, so I can pick it up.
So no, none of you gets attacks of opportunity. But it is your go, Rhinox.
Sweet. Well, seeing his shift and feeling completely overwhelmed with conflicting emotions, Rhinox digs deep into his clerical past, and he starts rubbing his chin like I am right now because he's kind of curious of what is going on with his gods and his spells. And as he's rubbing his chin, he's throwing out a little prayer of healing, but this is actually just a little cure wounds on myself to see if it actually works.
Yeah. At what level are you using your cure wounds?
This one is just a regular.
What, first level?
Yeah, I don't want to waste too much because... Actually, second, because I haven't used any seconds yet.
Yeah, so you burn a second level spell slot, but none of your wounds close.
Even at 40 feet?
Even at 40 feet.
Okay. Confusion. And I'm going to close 25 feet.
Okay, so you were 40 feet away from it. Now you're 35 feet away from it. And with that, what magic does it do? What magical? Uh, this is just. I'm not even gonna do that one. Rhinox, roll me another wisdom save.
Oh, this one might get me 15.
That does. Yes. Let me do my DM dance, my head bob. As finally the mighty Rhinox.
Oh, wait.
No,
I have
no,
advantage.
no,
Oh my God, I rolled
no,
a-
wait. What do you mean, wait?
I had advantage. I did the same damn thing, man.
Okay, so if you have advantage, you gotta roll with advantage.
Yeah, so I rolled the same thing. 2
Okay.
fives.
Thank God. Another one of the small skulls screams out in pain, and you hear, not its scream, you hear the word rest. And you think it's a good idea to rest. So you fall to the floor, snoring as you fall asleep. So any concentration effect that you had is now gone.
Okay. Everything's gone. My dreams, my hopes, my gods. I'm sleeping in a...
As a matter of fact, because you were losing faith, your dreams, you dream that you are at the feet of Moradin sitting upon his mighty throne atop a mountain where none have ever been. And you're sitting there, you're on your knees begging, any manner of thing, you're begging, you're pleading at the feet of Moradin. And as you dream, he just shoves his foot towards you and kicks you off of the mountain. And that is what you're dreaming.
Nice.
But with that, CeeLo, the mighty, mighty CeeLo, if he's there.
Yes, of course. Man, I'm going to throw darts at him.
Throw darts at him. This is, come on, why? All right, you guys came in strong. You were dropping. Well, no, Bone Crusher actually was doing that, wasn't he? You leaving Bone Crusher, just let him turn into a statue. He's sitting there. I mean, he makes a really good statue. I mean, don't get me wrong. But
Best looking damn statue ever.
24 to hit.
okay, you hit. Do you have to get closer? How
That'll
far are
be-
these darts? What's the range on these darts?
Oh, always trying to get me to fucking look up shit.
All right,
shit.
I'm not trying to. You should know what you're doing before you do it.
I'm just fucking with
Go ahead.
20 by 60.
Go ahead. So you gotta move up to throw your dart at it. So you gotta move your 30
More
feet
than
up.
si-
You're 40
Oh,
feet away from it.
So I can hit it with disadvantage, though, right? Because it's 20 by
If you
60.
don't move, if you don't move, you roll with disadvantage.
Disadvantage to hit.
Yep.
Okay. Fuck it. I'm gonna do it. That will be a 19 to hit. Then. With disadvantage.
Oh God. That actually hits it.
Sweet. And that'll be 7 damage with a dart to the eye.
It has no
And
eyes,
then-
sure.
Sorry. In the center mass. I'm using it as the dartboard. And then lowest roll on my second attack is a 9. So I'm pretty-
Yeah, that
pretty
definitely
sure about
clear. That doesn't even make it. It falls like 20 feet short. But with that, the same skull that was screaming at Rhinox turns and screams to you, and you hear its screams now as rest. And roll me a wisdom saving throw.
24 for a wisdom saving throw.
And you don't feel one bit tired.
Huh.
Okay, so CeeLo, it's the top of the round, Corwin, in his visage, just honoring his patron,
Corwin will go ahead and let's see here. Correct?
I didn't hear anything you said.
Oh,
Is
I said
Corwin will.
he's paralyzed. He's paralyzed, but he can still speak, right?
I
He
believe
just-
so. Yeah. You're incapacitated, which is where the hell did it go? You can't take actions or reactions, but you fail strength, dexterity. Yeah, you could speak. I'll let you speak. It says nothing about not speaking.
Okay, then he'll cast Dimension Door and go back 500 feet towards town.
Does that that has no somatic components?
No somatics, just verbal.
Oh, you
And
know what? You can't speak. No, you can't speak. Okay. All right. So you get somewhere 500 feet away towards the town.
All right.
No
But
escape for
does
you.
it? But I got a question. Do you require line of sight to Dimension Door?
I just have to know the location.
So do you know exactly where you're going?
Within a spot range of 500 feet. That's why I was saying back 500 feet towards town from where we came from.
That's an arbitrary direction, though. 500 feet back towards town could be anywhere.
It says you arrive exactly at the spot desired. It can be a place you can see, one you can visualize, or one you can describe by setting the distance and direction.
All right. So there's no specific spot that you're telling me you can visualize within range. So yeah, we'll handle that later.
All right.
It doesn't make sense to mention door. A door pops up in front of your paralyzed force. Walk through it.
Well, it teleports you.
I'm messing with you. This
Okay.
older school versions of D&D.
Yeah. All right.
But yeah, you get 500 feet back towards town somewhere.
All right.
And as you do that, who is up? Who is left up? CeeLo? Good God, this unstoppable CeeLo. Like, I would like CeeLo as another one of these skulls flies down and screams horridly, focusing all of its necrotic energy into a scream, directing a beam of death and decay right at CeeLo. To roll me why am I doing it at CeeLo? Anyway, I'll do it at CeeLo anyway. Roll me a Constitution save.
You got this.
Love me some Constitution saves. Oh, what do you know? 26. Nope, wait. 25. Sorry.
Alright, so CeeLo only takes 18 points of necrotic damage as his, flesh begins to age and rot and wither.
9 points.
Huh?
9 points.
Oh, because of the whole sucky thing.
Yep.
Okay. This guy is unstoppable. He is unstoppable. Go CeeLo. I mean, okay. Post game. We'll talk post game.
If
But
I could have found a way around those deck saves, you'd be dead.
so it's now this thing's go. All right. Oof. Okay, let me write down what those things do. One of them, it fires its focused energy at the sleeping Rhinox, and Rhinox, being asleep, I believe, fails deck saves, right? Sleeping is basically incapacitated, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, you automatically fail deck saves. So you're sitting there sleeping, having your nightmare, falling from the mountain. This endless fall, and you feel that the speed at which you're falling, from the height at which you're falling, just the air begins to freeze your flesh, and it becomes harder and harder for you to move and scream in this nightmare that you're having. Wait, that's 8 and 7. CeeLo, since you're the only one I can mess with this right now, roll a wisdom.
Oh,
As you-
surely I will roll a wisdom.
as you hear the
Would
voice
love
in your
to.
head saying, "Rest."
That is a 20, not natural.
You don't feel tired. CeeLo is a spry for an old guy. Like, he's real spry. So that's that. Roll me a dexterity save, CeeLo. As
Of
another
course, that's one of my. It's a great stat for me.
focuses its energy at you.
I guess not that good. 18. That's funny.
Oh, so close. So you dodge out of this ray, and it leaves about an 18-inch hole beside you, right?
Ooh, can't get me, Mr. Skull.
It goes on for as far as you can see into this hole. And then it fires, then its chest ignites and fires its flaming rays of awesome. Okay, one is a 21, so I think that hits. The other one is only a 14.
21 hits.
Okay,
Half damage if it's a spell.
21 hits. Yeah, so take 5 points of damage. Fire damage.
Okay.
You know, and then what CeeLo sees is that the form begins to dissipate. The solidity of it returns back to the form of just the hundreds upon thousands of separate little, the millions actually of little bones creating it. The legs, they fracture, they separate into their component parts and fall to the ground, up to the chest, right? And then the chest begins to fall away. Its glowing energy and the silhouette of the woman inside starts flying up into the skull of this enormous creature. The arms fall away. Everything falls away. And the only thing left, 50 feet in the air, is this giant flying skull with this dark energy coming from its open jaws and its eyes, with these 10 smaller heads flying about it. And it starts to float even higher up, aiming its evil at you guys. And with that, Rhinox is asleep. Rhinox, roll me a dex. No, you fail. You fail because you're asleep. So Rhinox, you become sleeping stone, trapped in a nightmare forever. So you'll never reach the bottom of this mountain. In the nightmare, you feel that your body falling turns to ice. And, you hear Moradin's voice in your nightmare. I never left you. Your faith left you. You turned on me, and now you will fall from grace forever. And CeeLo, it's your go. CeeLo, unmute yourself. It's your go.
Oh shit, I was talking and everything. Yeah, I'd like to heal myself for 30 with a lay on hands, get me almost back to full.
Yeah, but see, what happens is that you spend 30, but you do not heal. You use your action to spend 30, but you don't heal anything.
Alright. I go and hide behind the statue of Rhinox.
Rhinox is laying down on the floor asleep.
I go, yeah, Bone Crusher's the statue. I hide behind him.
Bone Crusher, the statue in mid-swing.
Yes.
You hide behind. You hide behind. No one else is there. Corwin. Corwin, roll me a D100. If you roll a 1 to 5, you teleport in the middle of a building. Anything else, you're fine.
Let's see here. Put my eyes on this thing. It's a 75.
Yeah, you're good. So you're good for now. We'll come back to your closing ceremonies in a moment because I don't think they're going back. However, it's the Giants' turn, which is now only. Wait, hold on. Let me mute you. Yeah, getting that feedback. So CeeLo, the giant has been reduced to this colossal skull floating in the air. The woman inside the cavity of this skull, the 10 other skulls flying around its head. You then hear the woman's voice echo in your head. If you run now, I'll come kill you later. You'll have a few more few more days to your pathetic life. Leave. And she's holding her action to wait for your response.
Never leaving a friend, even though he's a statue. I throw a dart at it.
Go ahead, throw a dart at it. It'll then take everything it's got to do, but throw a dart at it.
18 to hit.
Yeah, you miss.
Oh.
All right. So it responds. We'll start off with the fiery things, as two of the skulls seem to burst into flame. The smaller skulls, and instead of screaming, they fire 2 rays of fire at you, which is a 19 and a 16.
Alright.
Do you get hit by any of that?
I get hit by the 19.
All right, so you take 5 points of damage total. That's including your reduction.
Okay.
Oh god, which one is funny? Roll a wisdom real quick. I know you're gonna get it. Just roll it. Tell me what you get.
A wisdom.
Yep.
Shit. I don't know what.
What'd you get?
20.
No. Way. Okay.
I fucking shit you not.
Okay, that's cool. Roll me a Constitution.
I can do that all day.
Several of the skulls are assailing you right now.
That is a 19 with modifier.
Son of a bitch. Okay, and now roll a Dexterity.
Oh, all day. 17.
Oh, I feel so sad for myself. You make every single save.
You see psilocybin almost like that scene in Yoda when as just this old guy is just jumping around, dodging all this stuff in like a act of like almost like he had his spinach or something. And he's just jumping around, dodging everything.
So, yeah, with that, Bone Crusher is a statue, but you actually can see, and you see CeeLo, come up to you, try to touch himself while hiding behind you, and then just jumping from left to right, up, down, forward, backward, everywhere, just dancing around, dodging out all these rays of just dark energy, and just openly defying this mistress that has turned you and your fellow to stone, and having one somehow disappear from existence after he froze in place, not turning to stone, but just froze, spoke a few words and disappeared. Only one stands before the mistress, and that is CeeLo, the irrepressible. CeeLo, I don't think you're gonna stop this thing.
Okay. And I can't use magic to bring back my guy.
You can't. Yeah,
That's
the spell that you used didn't work.
I'm going. I'm gonna wrap my whip around the stone statue of Bone Crusher and try to drag him off.
Oh, come on. That's got to be. This guy's got to weigh like 1,000 pounds right now.
Yeah.
So you
Damn it!
You try to drag him off, right?
No, wait. I got this. I set my shield down first. I tie the whip onto the shield, and then I set Bone Crusher onto the shield to make like a kind of sled to make it easier.
He still weighs like 1,000 pounds. You got to knock him over. How much can you push?
Well, I would wrap the, whip around his neck and just kind of like pull.
Roll me a strength check. Roll me a strength check. And if you do this, I freaking swear, the next wisdom save that comes your way, you're going to have to roll with disadvantage.
Wait.
This makes no sense.
Let me get this straight. He's going to choke me and then rub one out? Is that what he just said?
You have no say in this, but your consciousness is trapped awake inside of this stone form.
17 on the strength check.
You see CeeLo wrapping his whip around your neck, and you can feel the force pulling you backwards, and your body starts to rock, and then it rocks, and then it rocks and goes, boom.
Oh my god.
And then you just see upwards into the sky, at the very periphery of your vision, just the floating skull of the giant. And you can just hear CeeLo. But CeeLo, this ridiculous... I said you were going to get disadvantage for a wisdom save, right?
Yeah.
Because CeeLo just
I don't
burned his
get
common
inspiration
sense.
from that.
So roll a wisdom save and use your inspiration, you irrepressible old man, you.
I'll use my inspiration.
Roll d20. Tell me what your wisdom save is.
Oh! That is a 18.
Oh, God, this guy doesn't tire. This old man is so spry. He doesn't... The dwarf fell and decided
It's because I did nothing for the first half of the entire game.
And snored away before being turned to stone. And yet, this old half-elf, this ancient half-elf seems to be jumping around, moving, pulling statues down like it's nobody's business. He doesn't even want to take a nap. But, Corwin, 500 feet away, we could say that your paralysis breaks.
All right.
It slowly fades.
And how long is that? Do I have a faint visual of what I'm seeing going on with the rest of the party at that area?
Oh, I don't know. You're you're like in the center of this town. You appeared in the middle of the town by a well. People were chilling at the well, hanging out, and then you just appeared out of nowhere, screaming, folks running, and they're like, "What?" And then you appear, and then one by one, your digits you were able to move, and then your hands, and then your arms, and eventually the paralysis breaks.
I'm gonna try to slowly and stealthily make it back to see what happened to my party members.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen for a while.
That's all right.
Slowly and stealthily, you just removed yourself. You're 500 feet away from where you were. So 30 feet around. No, not even 30 feet. Like 15 feet around. If you use your dash 30 feet, you'll get there in
5 minutes.
10 multiplied by 2, about 20 rounds? 25 rounds? Yeah, you just removed... You escaped, though.
All right.
Okay, you managed to escape. But, CeeLo, it's Mother's go.
Aw.
And Mother's gonna fire at you again. How
Good.
badly do you look? Like, for reals. Nat 20.
For really? Oh. I'm not quite at half yet. I mean, I have very high constitution.
Damn. So 20 points of fire damage that you can half because of your resistance.
Yeah, you still didn't get me to half. I'm almost at half now. But...
So you take 20. You take 10 from that 20.
Okay.
And now it does its trickery. Which one is this? Okay, let's see. It's slow. Yeah, roll a dex.
Dex, don't fail me now. 21.
You're good. You're not. You know, you don't even feel. You're feeling just young again. You know, you're feeling 50 years younger almost. Like it's ridiculous.
I feel good. Mm-hmm.
And roll me a Constitution saving throw.
That will be a 7.
7.
Yeah.
All right. This one actually connects. This necrotic ray connects, rotting every piece of you that it can away, dealing a total of 36 necrotic damage.
That's not halved?
Oh, yeah. So you take 18 from that.
Okay.
And then roll me another dexterity saving throw.
That is a 19.
All right, so this one, oh god, this is another one of those that you managed to just get out of. It leaves another hole in the ground, 18 inches wide, as deep as you could see, deeper than you could see, in fact. And then you hear the mother's voice in your head again, saying, "You know, you are quite powerful for an older man." He goes, attractive. And then she's stopping. It's your go now.
I want nothing to do with you, bitch. I'm here to sit my muscle man.
That is so good. All right, CeeLo.
And I'm going to try to keep on retreating. What's that?
3 hours ago, you were calling me fat ass.
That's just my nickname for you.
Those are the words echoing in his solid stone skull. So
Payback.
You retreat backwards, trying to drag the statue, the 1,000-pound statue away. Really, what is your strength? What is your carrying capacity like? For real, do you even know?
No,
you know what?
I don't know.
You could drag it 5 feet around.
Okay, I will do that.
As the weight, even with the shield, starts to sink into the ground.
I got this.
You are literally pulling with your ever-loving, just, oh god, I need to make you roll something to get exhausted, like for real.
No.
So that's all you do, and then the mother fires another ray. Our skulls are just assaulting you constantly and requiring you to make another wisdom saving throw.
Of course. That'll be a 24.
And yet nothing happens. Nothing slows down this irrepressible old man. And yeah, this is just me assaulting you until you either get away or you either
Oh,
get
I know
away,
exactly what this is.
or you can't even get away from this thing. You can't move fast enough to get away from this thing.
I will.
Honestly, what are your hit points at right now?
I have minus. Should be around 90.
I could whittle you away, but that'll take too long. So, for those of you who live, right, she she actually allows you to get away, and she says, "Fine, have your decoration. It would have looked so nice amongst my collection, but I do have the head of the dwarf that would adorn my fireplace beautifully. Go, run." And she actually allows you to drag the statue away for as long as it takes. And,
Oh, I love it.
and then she'll float slowly back into the tower. You can, starting with CeeLo, this is your end scene. This is your exit scene. Describe in any way how CeeLo, either in the current moment or sometime in the future, with his brand new statue of this hulking, massive, muscular warrior adorned with such beautiful armor, mid-swing, the eyes of a warrior, a hunter, his face, gritted, not in pain, but knowing that he's striking, the look of a warrior succeeding in his strike, just at the peak of his swing. Is now your statue. That's now your decoration. So in any way, shape, or form, exit scene. CeeLo.
You see CeeLo in his little shack with his statue, and he has attached a hammock to it, and he is sleeping in the comfort of his muscly man.
Okay, Corwin. Exit scene. And however you want to describe it, go for it.
Corwin inching his way back up to find his compadres that he was battling with. Gets to the field of defeat, and I imagine doesn't see them there anymore. Possibly the dwarf's body without the head. I'm not hearing you.
Nelson, you're muted. All that good stuff went to waste.
Yeah, you get there, and you might have seen the old half-elf dragging a statue away, a giant statue, struggling with it, dragging it away. But when you get to the field, there's nothing. There's nothing but the half-fallen windmill by the edge of the cliff.
All right. As I see the old half elf struggling, I'll help him tow the mighty bone crusher to whatever establishment he's gonna put him on up and put some posies in him. And we'll research to see if there's some way we can save him.
You can research, but I think CeeLo has different plans for his new statue. So we'll move to the great and mighty Bone Crusher. Now, you're a statue, but you can describe how being the hammock inside of the shack of CeeLo is affecting his psyche as he's trapped in this stone to be forever awake, forever conscious.
I will be rocking back and forth and
everything happening to you, Bone Crusher. End scene. Go.
I think what you said was good enough.
I'm gonna be rocking back and forth and just say, "Don't worry, muscle man. I'll bring you back one day."
All right.
Oh my God.
Rhinox.
One day he's gonna. That's what it is. The only thing that keeps my even little bit of sanity as I'm trying to hold on to it is that one day after he dies, I'm probably going to be a fixture in a fountain somewhere.
That's hilarious.
So your end scene is sometime in the future. Sometime in the future, dealing with the pain of having your innards excavated and removed to make you into a fountain in the far, far future, in the center of some noble's garden. Rhinox. Now, she reforms the Colossus, right? But what you hear is, because you're eternally asleep, you start to hear this sweet woman's voice. And she says, "You have two options. I can use your head to adorn my fireplace, to sit upon my mantle. You have such the most beautiful look of agony, forever frozen. Or you can submit to me, and I'll bring you back as my servant, to do my will. The choice is yours."
Well, that's not much of a choice for a death scene. Damn. My choice, as I'm falling through from the mountaintop.
In your dream, you're solid ice.
Yes. Well, that kind of ruins my end scene there that I created. So, my choice.
Oh,
So,
go ahead. Any way you want, fine.
Yeah. Okay. So in the beginning, Rhinox is a walking conundrum. So as he's falling from grace from Moradin's side and down the mountain, he's frozen in this tomb of ice. You can literally still see the tears dried down his cheek as he's been casted away from his chosen god. But on his shield, a gift from another particular god. That's why he's bipolar. He's got two guys. Just kind of, the shield starts to glow in the mountain. It becomes a very bright, flashing light. It shatters the ice tomb that cases Rhinox. And when it shatters, he wakes up from his nightmare in his own bed, hundreds and hundreds of miles away. But he knows and he feels this deep sense of remorse and loss that Moradin has turned from him. But there's still a sense of hope, small glimmer of hope that one of his chosen, or that he's still a chosen of one of his gods, Tempest.
Yeah, and so he chose to not join.
Oh, I can't do that.
And and as Rhinox's nightmare shatters and he dreams a lovely dream that he's in his bed hundreds of miles away, he walks to a window and then he sees a woman smiling and shaking her head. "You could have been a very good servant." She turns and walks away, the scene following her out of this window. You then turn to see that the window is not a window, but the stone eye of Rhinox, his face crying out in pain, a tear frozen in stone on his cheek as he was crying that his god had turned him away. Now nothing more than a stone head decorating a fireplace. Several other stone heads decorated as well. And everything fades to black. That's game.
Nice.
So yeah, that ran a lot longer than I intended.
Loved it.
So to all you viewers out there, I hope you enjoyed this, I think, 4 or 5 hour one shot. So yeah, this is Infinite Roleplay. I've been Nelson. I hope you had fun. I hope you guys had fun playing. I hope the audience have fun watching. You can introduce yourselves once again. Plug anything you want to plug.
This is Brian. I was playing Rhinox, the confused and betrayed. I just want to send a shout out to the One Shot group. This is where everybody got together. You can game pretty much every night. It's not just Dungeons and Dragons, but Fate, Numenera, a whole bunch of stuff. So check us out. Peace.
Yeah, I'm Jim. I was playing Bone Crusher, Bone whatever I was at this point. I've changed my name to CeeLo's Muscly Man at this point, so yeah, that's what I ended up, and CeeLo's Hammock? That sounds even worse now that I'm saying that out loud. Yeah, like Bryant said, check out the Tabletop One-Shot group.
Yep, I'm Charlie. I was playing Corwin the Cunning, and yeah, one group for my gaming fix over here in Europe, so it's real good. I definitely would suggest that all to check that on out. And it was a great game and very interesting, very, very interesting. And we need to find a cure for our stone man, the CeeLo's hammock.
Yes. And this is Andrew. I was playing CeeLo, and hopefully you will see much, much more of CeeLo.
No. Yeah, once again, this game was put together in the Facebook group, the Tabletop One Shot group. You can go over there. We play games all the time. Whenever there's not an event listed, you have crazy people like me that just decide to fill up the empty void.
And kill people.
Yeah, kill people. I run games as often as I can. I've done 2 today. I'm planning on doing 2 next Monday. And sometime in the interim, I want to get another game started, more of an episodic campaign. So until then, this has been Infinite Roleplay. I'm Nelson. Peace.
Good night, everybody.
Yep, night all.